But yeah, I'm back in Moria. I cannot escape this place, man. I swear, 50 to 60 is just leveling blue to me. Like, I've got so many characters that I'm like, man, I want to play this character. I want to see this character through. And they just get stuck in this fucking hole. Like, every time. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to think about how many levels I still have before this character ever sees daylight again. I'm not going to think about how many narrow corridors just chock full of enemies I have to run through to get to another quest area. I'm not going to think about it. I'm going to do these quests. We're just going to enjoy the game for what it is. I swear it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I'd be like hooked on Project Gorgon, but and to its credit, after the disastrous end of that last stream, I did go and find the guy that offers a training that I wasn't finding. Got it rolling. I was actually doing pretty good. Found like an area where I could actually find things to fight. So, as is typical, as soon as the camera was off, things got better. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. Where I'm just like having a terrible time. And I'm like, fuck this stream. And then the second I do it on my own, oh, they're actually aggro. Shit, I was not anticipating that. But yeah, so many times I'm just like, oh my god, this is like terrible. And then I play it on my own time and I'm like, oh shit, we're fine. Like, this is absolutely okay. I really do hope that Project Gorgon can kind of get its stuff together. Like, it still has its early access, cuteness, but when you start calling something 1.0, I start expecting a little more. Like, I'm not expecting, Final Fantasy 14 or, the equivalent. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing this, now would I? But, I do want the game to at least sell me on the promise, And given that it is 2026 now, I'm still getting used to. I kind of expect for correct. We're fine. Yeah, think for a second there. Oh, I really messed that up. But it just cracks me up how, like, people are so willing to just overlook jank from certain things. And I get it, like, the guy that is in charge of Project Gorgon, he's got a really personable story behind it, you want to root for the guy. But it's like, after all these years, like, the game still looks like a horse's slapped ass. And that's after they replaced all the models, and I'm like, wait, this was the improvement? Like, I think I would actually prefer charmingly out-of-date graphics over an attempt to have modern-looking ones that just kind of look like an asset flip. Like, like a Unity engine asset flip. Like, quality be damned. You know? Like, give me something you need. Like, take Valheim. I think Valheim would do a lot worse if it had, like, mid-tier generic graphics.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Dread? Oh, who cares about that? Dwarves ignoring senses of dread since,
We have little time to speak.
Forever.
Great events have been set in motion.
You try to overcome your worry and see if you can find what happened to Balin's expedition. Dude, we know what happened to them. Like, this is the part that's dumb. This is not a mystery. You know goddamn well what they ran into.
It is called by the elves, and true silver in the common tongue, but the dwarves do not share their own secret name. The hope of finding it has led many dwarves to their doom in Moria, for they seldom heed the dire warnings when their hearts yearn for Mithril, cold and bright in the dark.
Who's aggro in here? You are. Why can't I hit you? Oh no, he's out of sync. Who the fuck are you? I'm here so I can hit you, dude. Holy shit. I can't hit him. What the fuck? Can I use a range attack on him? I can't fight him. What the hell? Okay, this is the first I've ever seen this. Okay, I can fight this one. So weird. Let's go around the corner and see if he can't come to me or something. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, I think I saw him correct. Yeah. Okay. Good Lord. Thank God difficulty settings don't carry over to instances. But toast. I've got to say, I've been enjoying my Star Trek time, too. I've never considered myself a big Trekkie, but, like, I play that game and I'm just always happy. Like, oh, they're referencing this thing that I do remember. I mean, all the time they're bringing up shit and I'm like, I'm sorry, the who? Who's that? Man. It was so easy by default. I keep forgetting. Oh, excuse me. I apologize for any horrible coughs. My problems are not as bad as they sound. I think it's the result of being in and out of extremely cold weather for about a week straight. Like, I keep my car nice and toasty warm for work, but considering the door gets opened every 10 minutes, and it's been like 8 degrees out here, like at night. Yeah, it's a problem. No, I guess not. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I'm not expected to just leave the instance, but you never do that. Hmm. I don't. Have I just gone past like an entrance 5 times? Yes. Yeah, he's in the encampment in the center of the woods. Okay, I guess I just leave. That's weird. Instances do not typically do that. Again, Moria breaks all the rules. It does some weird stuff with the questing. Yeah, we just walk right back out. Okay.
These halls will be great once more.
Not realize how bad things really were. Yeah, no shit. We got down here. Enemies, repaired gears. That's going to be the one. That's us running around, I think. I'm trying to avoid just skipping content. I've always just been tempted to try and skip past as much of Moria as possible. And there is a lot of good shit down here. Right down here. I just have to figure out how to get back up. If I grow a new shin. This is not one of the gears. Huh. I think I always do this too. I always go the wrong way, but I consistently go the wrong way in Moria. Always have. Like, that's almost definitely not the way I was supposed to go. But, like, you look over the edge there, and, oh, well, there's the gears. Okay, well, I can just jump down. Oh, that doesn't do it. Now we're going around. Yeah, this entire expansion is wild for just weird reasons. This is definitely when the LotRO team is most comfortable in their own game. And they were just like, yeah. If we can make an entire expansion in you know, a mine, what about it? I would argue that this is the low point of the story for me. Because as cool as dwarves are, man, I don't care about their fucking holes in the ground. I just don't. They're going on about their ore, and I'm like, okay. You know? It's like, sure.
Die!
Now, the idea of clearing the goblins out and all, yeah, that's cool. I like that. The problem is that the goblins of Moria don't have a character. This is not Goblin Town, you know. For that matter, Goblin Town fucking sick in this. Mainly because it is 100% off there. There's like achievements and stuff and deeds, but as far as I remember, very little actually points you in that direction. But it's fully explorable. There's all kinds of Easter eggs in there. It's great. And that was before LotRO technically had the rights to do stuff with The Hobbit. I'll say the difficulty in here is nice. Like, set it to difficulty 3 and do some questing in here. You're gonna get pressed. All right. Good. Adults, huh? Whatever. Pro wrestling shit. I want to fight 2 of them at once. Which is a sign of being pressed. Okay. Probably should have saved that. Broke. This class just dies in a hurry, man. I might want to look at the blue spec or whatever spec I'm not. Put it that way, yeah, I'm in red spec. I do kind of wonder how blue plays. Or is it yellow that's the tank? It looks like yellow might be the tank. Yeah, we got shit like advance actually causing a stun. That's nice. Ragged knife. It's a throwing knife. And it gives you blue. Why? No, I'll have to play around with that spec sometime. If I get pressed too hard, I might have to. Oh, 2 more enemies, okay. Down one of the animals out here is going to count. Three quests in the back. somehow not aggro them. Aggroed? He's not gonna make it all the way here. Oh shit. You motherfucker. Oh, you fucker. Thought I was gonna finish him off at range and he shielded up.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Rare piece of might-based armor. I don't know if that's really gonna work for me, dude. I'll take it just for the curiosity. Yeah, I can't even equip it. This is all heavy. Any part of this look cool? You fuck. Not really.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
Light some lamps, okay. Granted, I probably could have done that while I was in there, but you know, that would be too easy. Where they offered him. Because that's a pretty wide circle. Fine. For the target thing button, just is so useful. Oh, the winding path, right? Okay, that makes sense now. Like, the geography just doesn't ever make sense for me in the stone. And, like, I can totally admit that it's a great area. Like, this entire expansion is fantastic. But my brain just doesn't work the way they seem to think it should. I see. Even the quests are good. Like, they're trying to teach me where the path is to go down to this. Because we have to go down here a couple times. I do remember this. The more I think about it, Moria kind of has Dark Souls design. Maybe that's my problem with it. Like, most of these zones kind of lead into each other and have alternate ways to go, and with Dark Souls, I also can begrudgingly admit that it's great design. It's just I personally don't jive with it. Let me go all the way back up. Yeah. Yeah, there's the treasury, that's right. Can I tag it? even though being blocked by a quest, but no dice. Huh. Absolutely not the correct way up. I'm a little pumped
It
that
is
this
said
game
that
still
the
has not
Bane dwells here,
put out
though
its
we
beta
have not
patch.
seen it.
Because the next patch will be the one that finally has the UI update. So everyone last week thought it was going to be Wednesday. Everyone this
doubt
week
that
thinks
Lord
it's gonna be
Bargain still
Wednesday.
lives.
We'll see. But it seems like they're also overhauling Redline Guardian, which is what my main is. So hopefully it's better. Apparently they gave us parry responses back, which I don't know why they ever steered away from that. It was kind of unique. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, so we're looking for Suri in the southern. Suri must be Canadian. It's one of those Canadian doors.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
They're singing of your valor from Holland to the roots of the Silver Team. Yeah, sure.
If we are to find Mithril in
Luminous goop?
Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs. If we are to find
Sample
Mithril
ore
in
from
Khazad-dûm,
deposits.
we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Alright. Like some fucking glowworms. Really hoping it would come to me, but I need to be careful. This is actually kind of dangerous the way these guys are stacked in here. Now, I will say, if there's ever going to be a point in the game where I am tempted to crank down the difficulty on a character that's getting titles, this is the area. Like this whole 50 to 60 stretch. Thankfully, these guys have little health. Oh, great. The fact that my only ranged pull is on a cooldown and also is audibly annoying. Definitely a weak point of this class. Fucking throwing up. I pulled them both. Damn it. More deposit. Oh, I can't read. I love the sound design. Kinds of horrible sounds that you never see. So go through Babylon 5. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that show all the way through, and what I did see of it was back when it was new. Like, I've never gone back to it. I've only ever heard good shit. Yeah, I heard it just like, it gets great the further you go. I don't know if the ending's Sixth Landing, but... Hell yeah. That's a fun feeling when like something finally hooks you good. Wow, that thing does damage in like no time. Rewards repeat viewing. Really? Oh, that's good. That's a sign of really good writing.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in
southern
motion.
tunnel. Okay. It's always interesting when it's like, oh god, they knew where this was going from the start, didn't they? You know? Then there's Game of Thrones. Like, I think the most enjoyment... Wow, these guys really hit hard. Excuse me. I think the most enjoyment I've gotten from Game of Thrones is being able to just, like, join in the dogpiling against it. Where everyone's just like, man, fuck this show. Now, hang on. I'm not familiar enough. I'm guessing that's the writer. So hang on. So someone else took over and the story stayed intact for the most part? That's impressive. Interesting. You need assistance, sir? Guess not. Oh, the actor. The actor. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that... Wow. Most shows would not survive that. I actually know shockingly little about Beat 5. I really should watch it. Like, I'm noticing that I'm becoming that grumpy old man when it comes to entertainment. When people, like, bring up a show and I'm just, like, rolling my eyes. Same thing with music. Someone was like, you know, oh, what do you think of this band? I'm like, I think I haven't heard a good original song in 20 fucking years.
The orcs from our kingdom.
And people are like, oh, God. Which is not true. It's not true. I mean, there's good music out there. I don't know if it's a combination of the age and just the quality is not there anymore.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Search for... Nope, not saying that name. Not saying that name. That guy is a bit of a running joke. We don't want to have a slip of the tongue there. Down to this side. It's not the one I saw. That's fine. Excuse me. See, I could make a I could make a great Pulp Fiction joke right here, but I'm not. Dude, I hear a lot of people say that Babylon 5, like, got them off of Star Trek. God damn. Okay, those things do way too much damage at difficulty 3. I mean, I got them. Probably should have shifted to defense earlier. Oh my god, I'm at deep descent. Are you serious? Here's your crystal.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. If we are to find Mithril and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Oh my god, I have to go all the way down there again.
These halls will be great once more.
I am going to have to figure something out here in this class, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm going to just start eating too much damage. I don't know if I should just start putting points into blue, or if I should just switch over to a blue build, or a yellow build, rather. Like, it's been fun being a glass cannon, but not when things can just absorb your hits and then 3-shine.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
None of these are good for me. This is before they actually had, like, rewards for everybody on Quest. It's like, let's see, we have a shield, which I can't use. I mean, of course, this class didn't exist when this expansion hit, but still. I have a shield that I can't use. We have might-based wrist gear, which not really what I need. And then you can get a might-based piece of armor. It'll look cool. And I have that.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
You should search for Ondot. Okay. A hidden door and a passage near here. They tell me right where to go. Usually I can watch a show and not really notice when there's a writing problem or, you know, something happens behind the scenes. Game of Thrones was an exception. Like, over the span of, like, one episode, I'm going, okay, something's up. Something's wrong. What happened? Old Silverton City. Don't remember this. This is one of those paths that just zips you through the zone here. The map does not help you. Dude, Game of Thrones goes buck wild in those last 2 seasons. Holy shit. But, like, I noticed, like, all the characters just started meeting each other for no reason. I'm like, what's going on? What is this? And next thing I know, like, everyone groups together, like, in one big group, and I'm like, The entire show was not like this. Like, what just happened? I'm sitting there like, this feels like fan fiction. What? You know, like, with all the characters meeting.
These halls will be great once more.
Now, my curiosity to behold this place could not be contained. Marvelous and surprising, is it not? It looks like the rest of Moria, dude. It is my problem. Like, you constantly have these dwarves just going, man, look at how wonderful this place is. You know, like, this looks exactly like the last area. Watching it degrade week after week was pretty neat. Yeah. It's like one of those time-lapse videos of, like, watching something decompose.
We have little time to...
Cold Dragonettes. Oh,
Great events have
no.
been set in motion.
I don't wanna. They hit hard.
We have seen naught of Durin's Bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Strange light of many colors coming from the far end of the ancient city's edge. What could it be? Find out. And can we not use the term many colors right
Here a
now?
moment and speak with me.
That has a bad connotation. Deep claws, filthiness, gotcha. Yeah, they would just say shit that you're like, that doesn't seem right. Like, the plot just suddenly, like, kicked into overdrive. Like, you know, they got into wrap it up mode, and I was like, what's happening? Because I didn't watch it as it was coming out, I watched it all, you know, in one go, basically. I just suddenly noticed, hey, all these children, all the child characters are way older all of a sudden. What happened? How much time just passed? And that's when I found out, oh, people were waiting years for this season. It's like, oh, shit. I didn't know that. Little, huh? You can sizzle like bacon. I'm made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. Peel layers like onions, but still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet I fit in small holes. What am I? I have no fucking idea. Let's start the actual quest. I'm gonna solve the riddle, thanks. We'll see about it. I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, these things have the same problem as the those goblins, the ones that have the pitch, the sappers. Their ground-based AoE is like completely overtuned. That's why they're killing them. Well, this is gonna suck. No wonder they were hitting so hard. The more I think about it, this really is starting to give me a Dark Souls vibe. I don't think I ever made that connection. Come on, do your AoE. Or not. He's also doing devastating criticals to me very easily. No. No sign. These things are social. I won't be able to survive anymore. Moving. Yeah, that took me to half. For barely touching that shit. It's also reflecting damage. That is also a problem. Can I strix that? Reflecting 25% of damage. No wonder I'm getting killed out here. I'm doing crazy damage to it. Nope, can't strip it. Oh, that's a problem. Holy shit. Let's see. Sizzles like bacon. What we call a snake that? Maybe. That's what makes sense. Yeah, solved the riddle. Another plaque on the east wall of this room. Very happy for it. Ground target shit's also just like critting. Yeah, these things are nasty. They're just like the Sappers. Which at this point, I'm starting to wonder if they're ever going to fix them. Even the whole thing of like, oh, if I kill it fast enough, it won't do damage. It's just not true. It's okay. Like, I turn up the DPS and they just reflect 25% of it at me. This sucks. Oh, God. The internet's been fucked up, huh? I know all about that. Been lucky lately. Only YouTube? Really? How do you sell data? Man, that sucks. I'll never forget when at Wendy's sister went and like destroyed a buried line while like putting in a garden. And they could not figure out what was going on with that. So wait, hold on. YouTube and Google work fine. What is that? What is that, that free DNS or whatever you can use that Google has? Or, like, it's not necessarily better, But, like, sometimes if, like, everything else is fucked up, sometimes it works. Oh, you tried it? Okay. Probably should have assumed that you would try it first. Like, it just kind of came to me, so I'm like, oh, I didn't think about it. Maybe you didn't. Yeah, that's it. Oh, shit, I'm... Okay, I wasn't sure if I had a drink. Where did I get my potions going? Where's my current potion? My potion's so sad. Just clear all these others so I don't get confused. Right, flushing. Possibly be doing that though, like it's like the obvious thing is that both Google and YouTube, you know, are run by the same people. Got new equipment. Yeah, that's one of the first things I always want to try. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Honestly, I was lucky to remember that Google did this. God, when things don't immediately die in this class, I am just at a loss. See what it was over here. Yeah. Like, I got my usual go-tos, and honestly, it's usually not something you can mess with. Like, it sounds like they just have a bad hop. And if it's everything other than Google, that's insane. Shit, that was queued up. That sucks. Oh, he's floating. That's normal. Yeah, exactly. You've had that more than once. Like, you get back and you're just like, so... You know, it's like, what happened? Oh, they said that it's fixed. Okay, what did they do? Oh, they fixed it. Then 2 minutes later, you're like, no, they the fuck didn't. I'm just glad that we haven't had any problems around here due to the cold. Like, it's been so cold for so long out here that like, Public Works has started having like emergency calls all over town for like main lines, not like, you know, like in-home pipes or anything, but actual like city street lines. Like, I've seen 2 so far in the last 48 hours where they had just, and keep in mind, like, our temperature has not gone above like 20 degrees for over a week now, which for here is unusual. And at night it's like falling to like 8. And they've had just running water like gushing down the street. And it's like, oh cool, that's gonna freeze in minutes. Because when an area is not used to that level of cold, and suddenly it is for like prolonged periods of time, all kinds of shit starts failing. Instead, it just seems like I'm getting a cold, which, I mean, I can deal with that. Yeah. Yeah. In all seriousness, good luck out there. Both for cold reasons and ice reasons. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, when their infrastructure is used to it, it's not anything unusual, you know. But out here, like, we usually get, like, maybe a couple nights out of the year, the entire year, where it goes into the teens. And we've just been living in the teens for the last week. So, it's basically a stress point that causes all the stuff that hasn't been fixed up. No, I'm not dual streaming. I have not been dual streaming for about 3 months. For one, you know, all those connection issues that I was having, they all mysteriously went away when I stopped the dual stream. Or at least largely. And it's funny, when Pat and Wooly started doing the dual stream stuff, they started having the exact issue I was having. Yes. Yes. So, anytime, like, you know, Pat was going on about, like, I don't get it, like, what was it? Oh, he was going, like, Twitch is down, but YouTube's going just fine. It must be a Twitch problem. How many times did I say that? How many times did I say that shit? Those exact words. So, yeah. If they're using Streamlabs... I'm actually wearing a Streamlabs hoodie right now. So, it's kind of fucked up I'm saying this. But if they're using Streamlabs to dual stream, that's quite possibly their problem. But yeah, it's not even so much like being used to the weather. It's the fact that our infrastructure and stuff does not experience that temperature, like, for this period of time. So it's causing things to fail that normally don't. Like, don't get me wrong, everyone's complaining about it being cold, you know. The fact that I'm an overnight Uber driver, when I get out and get gas at 2 in the morning, you know, and my pants feel wet after 10 seconds of the air hitting them because it's that cold. Yeah, it's an issue. It's also an issue when I'm trying to find my drunken pickup who was complaining about how cold it was, and I'm like, look, I'll be there in 9 minutes. I show up and the guy's nowhere to be found. I'm like, is he dead? I haven't heard anything about a body being found, so I don't know. Like, people around here are not used to the cold actually being dangerous. They're used to the cold being an inconvenience. You know, the idea of a person actually freezing is foreign to them.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Has anyone ever told you how incredibly useful you seem to be? Not enough.
These halls will be great once more.
Yeah. See, we haven't hit negative. That's the one good thing. I mean, counting Celsius, I guess. I don't know if it's Celsius or Celsius, we're under 0. But yeah. We used to have below 0 temperatures every now and then out. But wasn't that often. It was a long time ago. Damn, I don't know this. Oh, deep pause. Shit. I'm actually supposed to be fighting. Ugh. Yeah, it's been a while since we had anything like that. And part of the problem is that, like, we just have natural humidity out here, like, all the time. So, whether it's heat or cold or whatever, everything gets amplified. Like, we had our snow, and then like the entire week after, the snow has gone nowhere, of course, and along with our humidity, shit, escaping there. Along with the humidity, like, you can feel the air freezing. Like, it's not just cold. It was 50 out there? Damn. Yeah, well, we're finally going to go above freezing, I believe, Tuesday. As long as it's above 0F, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, though, like, you know, you guys, like, your public works and all have probably got completely different ratings on things than we do. Like, society is not going to start literally breaking down. I would hope. Although there's a certain temperature where you just can't prepare for it. You've got to fix it. But, like, out here, it's more like, well, it's always been fine in the past. And it's like, well, it's not the past this year, is it? You can take that any number of ways you want. Shit, last year, I didn't even turn the heat on. Like, we just kept it. We actually kept it on cold. Like, we just kind of used the neighbors, like, you know, cranking up the heat, and we just had no electric bill at all. It's great.
Great events have been set in motion.
Yeah. Pipes bursting. I mean, there's no getting around it. You can't 100% safeguard against that. Otherwise, all pipes would just be made that way. Get some ore. 4 doors for more ores. Yeah, we've had a number of problems with that around town. Makes me glad I rent. Also makes me glad that we already had our water line issues like a couple years ago when I moved in, so our stuff is, you know, has been looked at recently. Semi-recently, I guess. But you also have people just not used to the ice. Like, there is just black ice all over town. And they don't seem to know when to apply the salt. Like, last week on Wednesday, they were putting salt out in the middle of the night, and I'm like, guys, we have no snow on the horizon. Like, these streets are mostly clear. What are you doing? Like, our chance for snow was last night and today, and it didn't happen. That weird, like, bullshit off the Atlantic was a big question mark. We went from, like, you know, a potential of, like, you know, 5 inches or so to not even like, like, it just didn't happen. Right spot. Don't want to piss off that dragonette if I don't need to. No, I should. I forget what the hell they were trying to call it, like a polar cyclone or a bomb or some nonsense. And I'm like, what is this fucking... what is this name you're trying to call it? I swear weathermen just get bored and start trying to make it sound really scary, like... And I guess sometimes you need to get people's attention. Like, it just causes people to stop taking them seriously. I still remember the polar vortex from a while ago. Was that last year? Maybe a few years ago? I don't know. It all blends together now. Oh, yeah, they pull them over for driving around. Yeah, it's like... the worst thing is that's still technically illegal because you have to go by their stuff. Like, if they declare a lockdown or whatever from it. And see, the problem out here, like, we don't get really bad conditions. The worst we get is black ice. Like, that's what always messes people up out here. We have a lot of tree cover. And, people are very prone to false senses of security out here. Where, especially after a first snowfall of the year, they go, oh, I can drive in snow, because everyone's real careful, and no one has any problems. And they're like, oh, I can drive in snow. So the next snow, now they're just, like, plowing through. They hit black ice because they hit like a corner or something where, you know, trees are covering it and it doesn't see sunlight during the day. And, you know, people go flying off the road. But the big problem out here, and I guess this is everywhere, is that people around here pride themselves on the fact that, oh, no one out here can drive except me. Right? Everyone says that around here. And it's really annoying for the few of us that do know how to drive, like myself. But the big problem is people around here conflate driving fast with driving well. They have it in their heads that, oh, I'm a good driver, therefore I can drive faster than everybody. So you have people going 20 plus over the speed limit routinely. Like, in the middle of town.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Lion. Every now and then you finally see them get pulled over and, you know, I believe in karma again. But, for the most part, people are just like, oh, those rules are for someone else. And it's like, no, asshole, that's what this road is rated at. You know, if a deer jumps out at you, which is very common out here because, again, lots of trees, you know, like, they take that into account when they assign these speed limits. Like, how likely are you to slow down in time to avoid something, you know? How bad are the turns coming up? How bad, does it get when it's raining? That kind of stuff. But no one wants to hear any of it because I'm a good driver. I cannot believe it. You have found Mithril. Very small trace amount. But you found it. No, I've just doomed people.
If we are to find Mithril and Khazad, we first have to deal with the orcs.
I will send you to the Deep Descent camp. Okay. Oh, the goat's actually going to take me there? Cool. That's handy. Love it when they save you the trip, especially in Moria.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
We'll have to send reinforcements there. Yeah, be sure to douse yourselves in ketchup. I hear the Balrog loves ketchup.
Perhaps soon we will toast
No,
our
he's not
victory
here.
against
He's-
the orcs of Moria.
Yeah. I want to say he's in Flaming Deep, so I could be wrong. Well, actually, that one's dead. I keep forgetting. Durin's Bane is actually dead. Because Gandalf already took care of that problem. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's dead. I don't think they bring him back in this one. There are other Balrogs, though. In particular, the one in the Rift. I think for the Chamber of the Crossroads. What if I do? Furthest north you can. Always dolphin.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Yeah, I was a little worried this last weekend because it was looking like we were going to get a tiny bit of
from
snow
our kingdom.
that was just going to put like a layer of dust on top of everything, and everyone's going to be going, "Oh, this is no problem," This is a little bit of snow. We can just go flying past this, not realizing it was covering up all the black ice had been missed. No, it really is a good thing that it didn't happen. Especially on our side streets, we still have a bunch of streets that are just covered in black ice. Easiest way to the crossroads. That's an up and around this way. Moria is level design that I can appreciate, but I never enjoy. I'm always very glad when I'm out of here. And a few times they use music here, it's always very impactful. You need to remember Okay, it's 6-9. No, it's... No. Yeah, 6-9 is my AoE. Class doesn't do anything, simply. Hey, I actually found Crossroads without getting turned
Abide here a
around.
moment and speak with me.
I'm in a statue, you know, they don't have.
These halls will be great.
We get well traveled now. I think there's actually a quest.
I have need of your great skill.
Hey, it's the book quest. So I skipped book 1.
We must be cautious. Dwarves have not lived here for
Beat the
long
crab
years.
pig. Gotcha.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here. Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains.
One
I
of
fear
these
the
wonderful
orcs will be
quests
the
where you,
least of our
it's just a
troubles.
quest to do other quests.
I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Owen 100% does not live.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains.
Destroy the drop.
I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles. Hear me out,
Flies.
for I have a tale of glory to tell. Welcome to
goblins.
Khazad-dûm. Stay and speak with me a moment.
Fine. Here. Gonna get one of the dumbest achievements in the game. Nothing's. Nope. Game going. Alright. One of the dumbest achievements in the game coming up. Bowl of a toke. Throw yourself in next time. Okay. That was a deep well. Bloop. I have to appreciate the game's sense of humor, though. Tying a an achievement and title to an unavoidable death. There's no way to survive that. I don't believe. The funny thing is, it's the easiest way to get down here.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Okay, you can't just travel back up. What level is it? Oh.
If only
54.
elves were
Yeah,
not
we
so
don't want to be here yet.
stiff-necked, we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
But Rotting Cellar also an area I just...
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
What's Duran's threshold, right? Oh no, did I not? I'm 100% got that right. Oh, we just don't have it. Fine, screw it all. Recall there. Oh. The way to the 21st Hall is free from danger. Bullshit. How the hell? They mean this? Because there's no way that's free of dangers. Getting to 21st Hall always sucks. Alright. Where do we start? Gotcha. Most of the body from the waist up. I mean, it's a dwarf. Can we really tell? It's so Oh, I don't think this build is gonna work, man. I don't think a glass cannon mariner can do this. Not at difficulty 3. Yeah. I mean, maybe if I gear the fuck up. But... What's my crafting? Wait, do I have a bunch of leather? Is this actually better than what I've got? It is. Okay. Might make a detour here.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Love how the soundtrack comes dangerously close to the movie soundtrack. Like, that note progression is absolutely from the Cause of Doom scene. No crafting. Get in here. Tell me I don't have to get to the 21st Hall to do crafting. Might have to. Alright, I'm gonna try and make a run for it. Survival crafter game? Like what? Oh, yes. Return to Moria. Yeah. I haven't played. I'm told it's good. It's just I hate survival crafting. Like, I had a buddy that was just like, I don't care, they're Lord of the Rings dwarves, I'll do anything with them in it. And I'm just like, okay. Don't get me wrong, Lord of the Rings dwarves have awesome lore. And there's lots of stuff about them I love. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. But like, for my money, Warhammer Fantasy Battle dwarves are just as fun. If not more. Now, I say that, but I am actually trying to make a run to civilization inside of Moria just to do some crafting, so. Damn, maybe this is the way to go. Did I just always miss this route? I think in classic me fashion, anytime in the past that I tried to get to the 21st Hall, I just took like the most dangerous route ever. I did notice that one NPC was like, "Oh yeah, the route to the 21st Hall is like, you know, free of dangers," and I'm like, "No, it isn't. Maybe it is." Oh, that level 1 tunnel rat, man. Tunnel rats rule. We all know that. Wait, no. That's tunnel snakes. Tunnel rats suck. It's funny, my friend was like, there was a space crafting game, like a survival crafting game that I can't remember the name of, and we were sitting there at the bar for like an hour trying to find this thing. And I was like, "Are you sure you don't mean like No Man's Sky?" And she's like, "No, it's not that. I've never played it." It's like, okay. And she was convinced it, like, it was, she wanted to call it Crashlands, which was the name of a game, but she was like, "No, that's not it." And she was like, "And the cover of it, I can see it in my brain. It has like a red planet on the cover." And I'm like, "I've never seen this. What is this?" Wow, I really did get to 21st Hall without any incident whatsoever. It's one of those things where it's like, in my mind, Moria is a pain in the ass to get through, and here I just did it no problem. And it's like, did I just spend years going the wrong way in here? Which, I mean, that's me. I can see it. There's the Kraken Hall. But yeah, Return to Moria actually is basically set in the same setting as this, where all the different dwarves are coming together trying to reclaim Moria after the Fellowship made its way through. These are work. Yeah. Maybe a tanning station. Right. Debris. Wait, do I have any experts? Nope. Let me make sure I don't have any in my... Wouldn't mind getting mastery of that, or grand mastery, or whatever. Yep. Rush sturdy leather. Can we process it? No. See, some of them will let you just process back and forth to level it up. What's up, Rez? That's not the case with this. Or it's leather. They expect you to just have so much leather on hand. Going pretty good. Had a very busy week trying to compensate for lost work time as well as car work. But thankfully, College Crowd is back in town, so that actually went pretty well. Disappointed? Uh-oh. What's up? We are here for you. We'll probably make fun of you, but we're here for you. Okay, let's face it. We're going to make fun of you no matter what, but, you know. It is us. No. The hazing never actually ends here. I'm just going to waste these skill gains. Fuck it. Wouldn't have it any other way, yeah. Dude, it's one of those things where, like, if everyone's just, like, super nice to you, you're like, wait, what's wrong? What do I not know? Am I dying? Okay. It wouldn't be leather. It would be hides. Oh god, am I an idiot? Don't answer that. Answer that, I think. Okay, cool. I don't actually have it. I do have Kalinard hides, though, so we can skip to that. Oh shit, I'm getting to the point where, like, my higher level characters have been squirreling away leather. I think it's about to pay off. I need sturdy hides. I do have 81 of them. Shit, okay. Alright, hang on. Going through Grandmastery here. I may be crafting, but at least I'm not stumbling around in Moria at the moment. I will be. I do think I'm onto something, though. That this place is reminding me of, like, Dark Souls level design. Which is funny, because this predates Dark Souls. Dang. I'd have to check when, Mines of Moria came out, but I'm pretty sure it's before Dark Souls. Demon Souls was probably out. But... oh, dude, yeah. I have been there, trust me. Here's the thing. No, I've had to deal with this, where you'll stream something and just no one's there. It happens. Shit. Let me see something here real quick. I'm sure I can, because it's true of like everything, right? But all right. So some of my recent videos, and this is just the YouTube side of it, but if you notice, so Project Gorgon, 13 views. Okay. I have no following. I have like what? 37 people follow me on YouTube, right? 22 people watched me play Star Trek the other night. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake for 9 hours and 5 people looked at it. Okay, and I think one of those was me checking on the quality of the stream. Then we have this random Star Trek video that has like almost 400 views out of nowhere. There's no predicting this shit. Now YouTube, you have the algorithm to deal with. That's the entire trick with that. Twitch doesn't even have the algorithm. Twitch, you're basically you're relying on people seeing you in the listings, or you know, if people that already follow you happen to be on, you know. Well, Star Trek got a lot of traction just because people were like arguing in the comments over what is and isn't canon. Oh shit, I didn't hit Grandmaster. Or Mastery, I guess. Oh well. Into the crafting hole you go. We can at least advance Kalinard level, though. When I eventually get out of this shithole. They call it a mine. But yeah, no, like, you will go crazy if you obsess over viewership at all. Like, when City of Heroes was popping off, and COVID was going, I was routinely hitting above 20 a night, no problem. You know, sometimes higher, depending on who rated and all that stuff. You just have to accept it's not those days anymore, you know? Everyone's back to work. A lot of people are working long, hard hours these days. You know, just trying to make ends meet. People don't have the free time they used to. I don't even have the free time to stream as much as I was. And it kills me, don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's just a reality of it. Like, if you're streaming for an audience, you're going to be disappointed. Like, at this point, like, it's what I always say. I consider it gaming with the door open. You know, if people come and hang out, awesome. If they don't, also cool. You know? Yeah. Yeah, don't... You are putting too much stock into it. I have bad news. We are little fish in a big pond. And, you can't rely on any of that. Like, I know it sucks to, like, put that much time and effort into something, and then, like, no one shows up. Trust me, I have my ninth of it. You know? But in the end, you just have to sit there and think, like, well, it's not people's fault for not showing up. People have lives, you know? And the vast majority of people... Okay, we can stop that. I don't want to waste all of my hides here. Alright, can I craft up something so I don't get my ass kicked as hard? I'm still a glass cannon. And spools of extraordinary thread. Do I need it for everything? Yes. I need 6 of those. I'm getting a full set. Considering this all has agility and vitality, yeah, I think we're getting a full set. No, wait, we don't want pants, so that's 5. 4. I'm willing to afford... Well, I don't know. Arian, okay. Yeah, we'll go to 4. Like 3 of these boots are actually better. Okay, so I only need 3 extraordinary thread.
The merchant hulls of Khazad-dûm lie in darkness now.
All right. I'm willing to forgo some armor if it means more vitality, because I need help. It's bad. Losing physical mastery sucks, but I need hit points, damn it. Need to I can process to get the rest of this, but honestly, I don't know if I have it better. Alright, I'm at 1355. I got 50 more health, what the fuck? Wow, this class does not scale well with vitality. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're just gonna have to start going a little yellow, I think. Man, it would be amazing if shocking counterattack stacked with sweeping advance. It would just be an AoE stun. For obvious reasons, they don't want you to do that. I'm at 52. I should check and make sure I can't reforge. Actually, I should check my legendary anyway. Nothing. Ooh, I don't have a heraldic tracery. That's a problem. Not a big one, but it's big enough. You don't have any? Well, fire pot becomes smudge pot. I didn't even use fire pot. Maybe I should. I never use a lot of my haversack shit. This is why the higher difficulty is fun. Because otherwise, you just never use this stuff. Hate that you have to use rep items one at a time. So annoying. You can't click faster than this. Words of mastery, words of craft. I don't think I can use words of craft, can I? No, I can't. And I don't want to go all the way to Rivendell. Might have to. If I actually get like a legit upgrade. Right. Right. I need to buy that back. I forgot I'm a tailor. Good, I'm gonna buy back. Woodbrook, right? No, don't think I have one at the moment. Okay, let's do Forge Master. The helpful map.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
You just heard the other guy say that. Original. Seriously, you're crafting? We could keep some in the sun.
The House
No,
of
it is.
Durin will
Nope,
live
can't do
forever.
it. Must be next level or so. I can never remember what levels legendaries reforge in. Okay. Well, that didn't get me the power I was hoping. Power is everything. It does look like my physical mastery's capped. Either that or I landed exactly at 200%. Might just hook up a quick alternate build and see how that goes, but man, I don't want to lose my offense though. Like, that's the entire reason why this character's fun.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
All my shit's out of crossroads, right? Yeah. That and Great Delving, funny enough. Okay. At least I got the 21st ball. It's always like a big step when starting out in here. I have the option to get a pseudo town if I need to. There's no foe we can't best. History says otherwise, shorty. That's right. Okay. That's where most of this game I remember. Moria, despite going through this many, many times, I never remember it. And usually a place like this, it's because everything looks the same. It's not even the case here. These places are unique. Like, I'm willing to bet that most people can look at this staircase and go, like people that played the game, obviously, and go, yeah, I know where that is. Just outside of Crossroads. It's going up to that area with the goblin drums and all. Alright, these riders were kicking my ass before. Let's see where we are. Okay, we got a little lucky there. I'll take it. I like how I got scared, so I took a drink. I drink that morale problem away. Yeah. That is actually a legit way to do it. Finding a gimmick like that is 100% a way to stand out. I don't hold anybody in any ill regard for having a gimmick anymore. I think one of my favorite ones is a guy called Cardboard Cowboy. I think he still streams. And he does like green screen shit, but he also has like animations and stuff where he makes it look like he's made out of cardboard, except for his head. And he has some of the most creative scenes and stuff I've ever seen. Like, some of the shit he's done has had me just sitting there like in awe, like, how the fuck did he just do that? That and Bike Man from back in the day. I know he still, I don't know if he still does like the crazy transitions and shit he used to. Like, I seem to remember there was like So it was one of those transitions during Archage, I think. I want to say that's what he was playing. And he had this whole crazy trip out sequence where I think he had it set up so there was like a certain part of the fishing animation in the game that he could transition over to, and it made it look like it just seamlessly went into like fever dream mode. It was insane.
It is said that
Like to the point that you couldn't tell that he had hit a button at first. Until he did it like a few times and you start catching on. Oh no, I have to escort this guy? Oh, this is gonna go bad. Alright, Crumb, let's go. Oh no. Shit. There we go. Grim is taking some damage. It's fine. I'm a little tilted towards the red though. But he's still. He getting health back? Yeah, he is. May have to heal him some, which thankfully this class gets a heal. One of the things I like about it. It's a glass cannon with the ability to heal people. Not very well, but you can do it. I'm gonna let him tank. You have to reset after every finisher. Last thing I need is to stun myself. Oh, shit. That was... Okay, he had 41 health left, and I just did 4k damage to him. That was a misallocation of resources right there. My fears of this camp are beginning to grow. No shit. Why is this not AoE? Hold on. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Oh, I have to feint in the cutover. Okay. Another quirk of this guy. This character, or this class, rather. Is, even though I'm a glass cannon, I do the most damage while facing their front. We cannot push any further. What? Dude, we already went through, like, the hardest fighting. But, I forget what other class does that. I want to say it's an EverQuest 2 class that does it. Where they do more damage from the front. Like, they do not want you hiding behind a mob. Could be wrong. I want to say that Swashbuckler did that, but I could be wrong. But it makes sense, because this is basically a Swashbuckler class. Overall, my stats do seem to be a little better. What's in my pockets? A button. Actually, button's not bad. It's a heal. I'll take it. Use it. What? Oh, wow. Okay, button does not stay for very long. Shit. I went for the button and instead pulled out a knife. That's not good. I really have to use pocket more often. There's some good shit in there. Not this way. Where are the drums at? Probably gonna jinx it, but I'm doing relatively well for this area. I remember in the old days, this was kind of a meat grinder. Just because there's no room to maneuver around enemies, you have to plow through. The second you get impatient, it's over. Now, of course, I could just dial it down to normal difficulty, and this whole thing becomes mute, but... What would I do? Oops. I drank the wrong thing. Walls. I don't think they're too massive. I also don't think I'm... Yeah, I don't have a plus for them yet. LotRO. Okay. I don't think I want to go this way. The wrong way. Oh, I think I'm starting to appreciate Moria a tiny bit. I should be farming wood. Keep forgetting I do have forestry. Doesn't bad, it's good. I do like that they were like, how the hell are we gonna let people cut trees in Moria? It's like, oh, there's going to be piles of wood that you can cut. How about that? Okay, nothing south here. Going around. Okay, this whole thing is a dead end. Good to know. Welcome to Moria. Levels don't matter and the maps are pointless. The funny thing is, I can totally see some people, like, living for this area. Like, I know with the legendary server, everyone always says Moria is the drop-off. Like, everyone plays up to Moria and then just falls right off. Like, after Moria's done, like, everyone's just like, well, that was the high point of the game. But a lot of that is for the instances and bosses and raids and all that. Because this is actually when the game was still subscription only. You know, this was in the height of when MMOs were... Not necessarily the height of MMOs. But certainly when there were the most people still playing post World of Warcraft. Because after this, like, you know, a lot of the content's pretty anemic. Like, the open world questing is amazing, always. But the end game, so to speak, kind of took a nosedive after this. I think a lot of it is my rotation's a little too fancy. Keep trying to, like, weave in defensive shit. I think I just need to be concentrating on getting to my damage. I also have to remember that I have a second finisher. It's an AoE, but it's still better than most of my single target moves, so screw it. Just killed you, what the hell? Just chew it. I'm so gonna get both. That's not what I meant to do. Yep. No, no choice. That's why an AoE finisher is important. The trouble with Mariner is that, like, once you commit to a finisher, you kind of have to start over. But it's not as easy as just going back to your start. You actually have to, like, hit a button to reset. Otherwise, you're going to go too far in one direction and stun yourself. Gotta get out of here. These ways out of this. Funny, I can feel the rebalancing they did last year on Moria, specifically for the legendary server, but the levels are not flying like they do in the rest of the game. Like, it feels like ever since I hit level 100 or so, I had a hard time staying at my level to do quests. Like, everything was just catapulting me right past it. And it's not happening here. Now, in theory, I could sit here and run, like, skirmishes and missions and everything else and just kind of brute force my way through, but that would involve doing the same thing over and over again, and I'm not a fan of that.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here. The Lords of Moria have returned!
Boys are back in town.
The day of the dwarves is coming!
Dark things dwell now in Moria. We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Searching for artifacts about Durin's Way. Take this message to Listine. It reveals the last known location of such an artifact. I think I know it.
I am not sure
I know which one that
can be
is.
restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad,
That's the winding way. I already went through it.
deal with the orcs.
I think that is. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way I took to get to 21st Hall. Would have been nice if I did that first, but whatever.
Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the orcs of Moria.
I've been stirring up with bats. I thought it was goblins, but I spotted something else the other day. It looked a bit like one of those Merivale, but different in some way. The door of the clouds near the entrance to Ziraxigil, whatever the fuck it is. Some dwarvish shit. Gotcha. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to go to. Unless I can go through here. I don't think the winding way opens up to there, though. Could be fun. What is my book? That's it now. Defeat real big. Whoops. We can do that real quick. Give me a second. This, what do you sound like too warm? I turned up the heat and now I'm paying for it. Alright. There we go. Much better. Funny, I was like shivering in here. Turned up the heat 1 degree. Now it's like too much. Gotta love it. The alcohol could also be doing well. That is possible. Let's not do the whining. It's something I already do. Leave. I can go up from this side. Now this leads to the drum area. It does. Oh god. This is where we get into trouble. Because I tried to run past one enemy. I've got at least 3 following. 2. Once you get a war seed at like 65, that becomes a moot point. Like, it does not matter after that. I'm sitting there, like, waiting for my next, part of the chain. Still uncool then. Long enough. I'm gonna run and get down. I'll be right back. Of course, the problem is I also have 2 gaming PCs in here, so, you know. I had to fuck with the, notice that too much, just knowing that I'm in a weird spot, temperature-wise. Get all the spawn deposits. Nothing so bad.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
Probably should go down south, though, and take care of that main story quest. I'm gonna start getting lagged on it.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
One of the old classics of Mines of Moria. Next objective, find the Batcave. This always resulted in people in world chat going, "Where's the Bat Cave?" To which everyone says, "Beneath stately Wayne Manor." It was probably one of the most universal running jokes we've had.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Grab the quest.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of
Thousand
Khazad-dûm
Volturu.
hangs in the balance. If we are to find Mithril in
Three
Khazad-dûm, we will
emissaries.
first have to deal with the orcs.
Abide here a moment
Dwarf
and speak
letters.
with me. If we are to find Mithril in
Ancient
Khazad-dûm,
shield.
we will first have to deal with the orcs. Oh, glorious day!
Goblin
We shall
Guards
soon
Burns Way.
restore Moria.
And Captain Gomig. His cigarette sword. Not a bad looking sword. It looks like a two-hander though. It's not. It's actually kind of cool. It's a might and agility sword, which is a relic from old stats. That stat spread is never good anymore. I can find my way down here. Let me get the cheap. Fast trap. Do not destroy all. We will.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
What is an 85 champion doing in here? Answer is probably deeds. Now, I was going to go and do this. I don't know what distracted me. Honestly, it could be anything. It was me. Back to the cell. Go bully these blues real quick. Okay. Be pokety. There are some great sites. As time goes on, I'm begrudgingly admitting that Moria is some of the most eye-catching shit. Like rounding a corner and seeing this with this music, that's fantastic. Good job. Good job, Turbine devs from, 2 decades ago plus. Actually, no, it's not that long. 1.5 decades. Now they can't even figure out how UIs work. That'll allegedly be fixed this Wednesday. like the third time I've been told that. Why am I doing this anyway? Hold on. These insects are a threat to the safety of the dwarves. Really? Oh, I think the goblins are a bigger problem than these non-hostile insects. And again, I'm not a dwarf. What do I know? Four more. Unfortunately, this is mostly goblin territory. I think West has a bit more. Oh. Further than I was hoping to go, but it's fine. I'm off on that bunch. Yeah. 20 claws. Anything should be reasonable. We can go halfway across the zone. Famous last words. Oh man, the respawn rate is like 0, isn't it? Any other time they're literally epic. I need one more of these stinking dogs. Come on. Hopefully I don't backtrack too much here. I did kind of get out of order a little.
You have done well, friend. Records and histories of Moria will aid us, if you can find them.
Chamber of Knowledge, Chamber of Wisdom, Chamber of Deep Thought. Aren't those all the same thing? Oh god, it's all up where I was. Are you serious? Yep. This is what I was afraid of. Alright. Gonna try and do it quick. Which means I'm definitely going to die doing this. Thankfully, that doesn't really matter at all, so. You'll be fine except my pride. And I got rid of that years ago. Nah, that's a lie. I'm still a prideful son of a bitch. I don't remember this one offhand. Alright, commence a dodging. May as well kill. It's gonna get bad real quick. White Hand Emissary, no shit. This could be trouble. I'm gonna... I don't think so. They are. I'm in serious trouble. Okay. Couldn't have done that. Fine. Okay. That's the thing with Mariner. It never looks close, but I assure you, it is. Did. Or I was following the wrong thing altogether. I was, because those are all down south. Shit, I'm following the wrong quest. It doesn't matter, I'm doing them all, but... Oops. Oh, that was... Oh, God. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. The trick is just more offense. If you kill them, they can't kill you. Unless they set you on fire first, which that does happen. Goblin guards and Captain Gilman. I guess those guys. Oh. Yeah. Oh God. Fuck am I gonna hold on? This is a group quest. This is supposed to be solo. That guy has almost 5 times my health. Alright. And 2 guards. And he seems to be buffing them. I can't fucking do this. Alright, alright. Oh, cool. Okay, I can get the guard solo. No problem. No problem. Okay. Actually forgot to use my heal, but that's okay. I set up a heal, never used it. Healed a long way here. So that guy still has tons of health. Probably gonna hit like a truck. Okay. Get out of here. I don't care about the LotRO store. What the fuck? That was the worst timing that could have had. Free heal. Into parry, riposte, advance, and got nothing. Here we go. I'm dead. I almost had him. I just didn't heal in time. I was like, okay, I have 150 health. I'm like, he just hit me for 300. Why am I not dead? Oh, there I go. There I go. Get over here, you piece of shit. Oh, that means his guards are back, too. I think. If I just healed earlier, like I hit the dodge heal and it was just fine, but I actually had my standard heal ready to go and just didn't use it in time. And that one hurts. This one. I'm feeling like Control S was the store button. This bullshit. It is. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. So if you're trying to hit a control number while backing up, I'm just going to open the store in the middle of combat. The worst thing is, I know I've gotten rid of that before. Why is that even a command? Toggle the LotRO store on and off. Yeah, that's something you need to do on the fly in the middle of a raid. Wait, I need a fancy new pair of shoes in the middle of this fight. I need to run through this again. That actually didn't go so bad. Spider could be a problem though, they're fast. Get dismounted. Light breeze hits me on this one. I think that bat is still chasing me. Ignore me, motherfucker. Alright, round two with this asshole. Got a door flooded. I get to loot all this again. Not so bad. Good, I went way past him. Yeah, he's way over here. Now we can have her second project. Who does his guards pull away? I got a shot. Have all my race trades going. Jesus. Like, I'm missing out on 5% damage. I'm trying to figure out what I need for this. Oh, fuck. I'm capped on determination. I should be leveling other shit. Valor. Why not? Oh, nice time, huh? Oh, a rocket. Big rock. Okay, attempt number 2. Man, he's got too many health points. That is stupid. Not a fan. Alright, let's go. Re-heal in. Not going hard enough. Nope. Heal again. Play like a bitch. Strip that, get out of that. Heal. I'm having to choose finishes because fuck it. Whew. That motherfucker did not want to die. Alright. That's taken care of. What we got over here? Wrong turn. Don't worry about that one. That's one I can get anywhere, I think.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
It's coming. A lot of might and a little bit of agility. It might be worth it. I'll lose physical mastery, but I think I'm capped anyway, so... I wish it was just like a basic offensive stat. Like, physical mastery kind of is. See, the problem is agility is actually adding directly to physical mastery. It's not even damage, so I think we're capped. So is there any other reason I would take this? That one has crit rating, main vitality. How that's better? Still capped. Health didn't change any. Yeah, the other one's better. Like, I will continue to stack physical mastery just because, like, as I level, that cap will go up. Does this look cool? Not for this character, but for me, probably. Like a big old one-hander. It's that big, I guess. Medium, perhaps. Okay. They should do the book
A
quest.
house of Durin will live forever!
Keeps dragging me out in the middle of nowhere. But it is where the plot lives, such that it is. Now, unfortunately, even though this is probably my least favorite part of the book quest, aside from Angmar, I can't stand that place either. But this one is required in order to open up certain instances. Okay, that's chapter 2 or 3. I don't know. One of them. Come on. You do have to do a whole bunch of questing in here. And I ran into that during one of the festivals or whatever. Where it's like, oh yeah, you have to run this instance. And I'm like, I don't have that instance. Like, what the hell? And it turns out I'd skipped it. I had to go and run a whole bunch of low-level quests trying to unlock this thing. Not a lot of fun. Say that. Lock box. I'm going to take this plot and put it in a lock. Old enough to understand that reference. That's a reminder to go hack your pills. Probably have something you need to take right now. We have... God, you want me to go all the way back here? I hate you, game.
Die!
Where is this? Something like attached to door. I'm in an exploration-friendly mood tonight, so this Moria shit is not hitting so bad right now. Huh. The Chamber of Tedium. I'll take the long route. A not so quick travel. We'll jump off as I'm passing this other. Fast, but not that fast travel. Medium travel. Where's that mission? It does kill the immersion when you can go to the mission recruiters and all, just like zip to anywhere in Middle Earth. In the old days, man, it was an adventure just getting back out. Where you're like, oh man, how do we get out of here? Threshold, right? Take the long way. Now I just have to stay awake long enough to jump off the horse when I need to. I guess I could have fast traveled. Like, this stretch is nothing. Whatever. Wait, where the hell are you going? Ow. That says everything I hate about Moria right there. The fact that the mounted path is like in the middle of nowhere. It's like, no, this is the correct way to go. Right about to be thick fist. Like the Mystery Science Theater 3000 joke. Can't go there. Okay. Alright. Stick. Never mind, we good. What's that noise? It's talking glass spider. Were glass spiders in Tolkien? I'm not sure. Which spawn of Ungoliant are you? Wow, how long have I been sitting on that quest? Damn. Alright, Tubby, I got it done. Aren't you proud of me?
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Spider and nothing more. Yeah. Never heard of a great spider that can glow translucent. Yep. Thick fist, thick fist. That's fun. But I love it. We have light armor, heavy armor, and then a random piece of heavy armor. It's like, what the fuck? More lemon spread. Oh, for some reason, lemon always just looks delicious in the movies. Like, I realize it, like, it's basically just a hard cracker, but... like, something about the way they shot it, you're just like, oh, man. Hell yeah.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Yeah, I've been here for a bit, dude. Alright, back to Crossroads.
None of this seems useful, friend. Except... Oh, now wait a moment!
Pocket item, which is... you know, considering it's just 25% experience on monster kills, that's not all of the crafting game. Oh, shit. If I unequip that, I'm never going to remember to put it back on.
This record tells of a mighty axe. Ziegelberg, forged at the heart of fire.
There it is. Light enough to be wielded one-handed, is strong enough to fell any foe or rend any armor with a single sweep. I do like Ziegelberg. It's a good addition to the lore. Basically, it's just an axe made entirely of metal, which that's kind of insane. Like, the Mithril chain shirt is a big deal in the books. Mithril axe. And they treat it, like, appropriately. Like, it is actually that big a deal. Dumbledore has been racked by grief ever since Broin was slain before the doors of Durin. Bring him these pages. Tell him of Ziegelberg. This axe causes him. Oh. Oh.
Broin would have loved to have seen this place.
It seems that the dwarf who sought to forge Ziegelberg relished his privacy. By the grace of Durin, he was given a secret forge with which to work. Pages do not reveal the location of the forge, but they do mention a trick of some sort that would open the door. Zabar was once supposed to be on the eastern side of the Great Delving, somewhere north of the Great Statue of Durin. Sorry, but there's little else to guide you. Find the location and return. Now, I do think they actually give you the exact location, but... Yep, there it is. Oh, what do you know? You go right back down there again. It's not so dangerous here. Bitch, you're in Moria. It's dangerous everywhere. Funny, earlier today, like, it just popped in there for whatever reason. I just, like, the term the Mines of Doria came into my head. Now all I can think of is, like, Taihachi just, like, 1-1 chewing his way through Moria. Hitting motherfuckers with the lightning. Electric's around. Don't call it lightning. I'm not a Tekken player, man. Sure. I do need to check out Tekken again, see what the fuck they're doing these days. I've heard some bad things. Okay, so we just had to check the black. We found it. Oh. Mm. Shit. I was getting hit by all them.
I think you have found the answer, friend.
So, Ongli, the great craftsman who may have forged Ziggelberg, was very protective of his privacy during granting him a secret forge in which to work. You already talked about this. No, I found it.
We must find the Heart of Fire and the
You can find
means
both
to
the
access
location
it.
of the Heart of Fire and the secret opening doors. Could be Ziggelberg will return to us from the darkness. Must return there and search for the secret to opening the door. The deep claws will not make it easy. I mean, they're not even actually that aggro. But fine, I'll go and annihilate 14 of them for no reason. Inventory is looking a little full. Archive. I don't even have that, do I? What did I see? It's a little goofy that some of the traceries will give you benefits for things that you can't possibly have at that level. Yeah, disenchantment. And I don't have the disenchantment thing, do I? No, I do not. Okay. Pick that up. Oh no, we got tons of room for ancient script. Look like. I do need to cash in my tokens of heroism though. Max out again. Oh, I'm supposed to put them all. Man, being higher level just makes you so much stronger. The parry rate just goes through the roof. Great. No complaints there. Didn't notice I was in the deep red there. Oh, the deep claws make the worst sounds in the game. Possibly only rivaled by the sea shanties that I'm singing. Like that fucked up, like, Super Nintendo sounding MIDI shit. Ain't great. They want one of you guys. Going too aggro here, man. I keep them going off balance. So screaming with their whole torso and squishy sound sound like someone dropping diarrhea. Yeah. What, you missed that chapter of Lord of the Rings? Vital to the entire plot. Still better than Silmarillion. What is aggressive going to? Cut over damage. Okay, cool. So we can just do more damage. Okay, good, good, good. My reflex was right. I wasn't sure. Oh, I know. I know exactly the sound you've been talking about. I've been listening to this shit since Mines of Moria came out. I know how fucked up it sounds. One of the reasons I hate this fucking zone. I don't know. I still got 2 more I gotta drop. And that's best case scenario. That's assuming I actually find what I'm looking for, which I'm probably not. At least not within that. Not to mention, they just get pissed if you get near them, so... Let's get these guys. Can I peel one? Nope. On that. That hunter's coming right for me. God damn it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on. Man, I've seen that Team 4-Star has a Sailor Moon thing going. Haven't brought myself to watch it yet. I wasn't the biggest Sailor Moon fan. I don't know. Like, I caught some of it, but... And I get that it's got to have some hilarity to it. Oh, what do I... Okay, there we go. Got it. God, goblins everywhere. One of them accurate. Yeah, a lot of enemies in this game basically, they aren't necessarily aggro. Like, they basically scream at you to, like, fuck off, and if you don't fuck off within a few seconds, then they attack. And that's what those guys are. Dude, it's Turbine. They didn't pay anyone enough for anything. Although, that sound in particular sounds suspiciously similar to the, to a stock sound that I've been hearing since the 90s. Hold on, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll be able to find it for that. Let me see. I'm probably gonna get a different stock sound searching for this. Don't know. No, I'm not seeing it. Kind of like the Wilhelm scream, yes. Ultima Online in particular was the first place I heard a lot of stock sounds. Let me see. This might be one of them. No, it's not. But yeah, apparently that's what fucking deer sound like. I'm trying to find... Holy shit! Yeah, while looking for these sounds, I came across one that's Tesla Model 3 autopilot hits deer, and the deer is just like upside down. Hold on. The deer's just fucking upside down in this fucking thumbnail. I'm not watching it, but... And as someone who has a bad deer problem in this area, man, fuck that deer. That deer had it coming. Also, fuck the Tesla, but you know.
The secret to accessing the
Fuck everyone involved. Secret to opening the door seems to be punishable by death or imprisonment. Blacksmith Angley could approve entry, but as could Durin, of course. Can't make out the next line, but door will be hidden until the following steps are taken. Word must be Angley. The guy's name. Which means he that must be hailed as a master blacksmith, or congratulated for his fine works, or saluted, I think. And then these words are to be spoken. Bab Kanan Zahook. Great.
But still, we have no idea of its location.
A moose would probably stand its ground against a Tesla, and then it would just crumple around it. Yeah. Now have the secret to opening the doors of the Heart of Fire. Not the location of the doors themselves. Speak to my uncle about this if you would. Okay. I need to clear this inventory again. At some point too. Oh. Really wish it was easier to sell shit in this game. That's like the worst bracelet I've ever seen. Very clearly, like, old stats. I wish I could just click on it in the inventory and sell it. But that's just impossible. There's no way to do it. Which isn't shit. Welcome to Moria, motherfucker. Thankfully, after Moria, things get really fun. Because after Moria, they basically peel off from the main story, and you just have a little adventure down in Dunland. It's awesome. It gets real, too. Like, it's brutal. While they don't stay away too long, like, it does dovetail right back into the main plot before too long, but
I do not have time for riddles. There's too much to be done.
it was necessary, because, like, people would have rioted if you didn't get to do, like, the Battle of Helm's Deep, you know? Doesn't believe in the axe. Then they were out the door.
What if the goblins found the Heart of Fire?
Always have my respect for what you did before the doors of Durin, avenging my poor son with your excellent weapon. But I must be honest with you, I believe you are wasting your time. As long as you will be trespassing around the dark, looking for this flight of fancy forge, you might as well accomplish something worthwhile. There's a large goblin presence. Go kill him and get maps. Okay. I'd be doing that even if you didn't ask. Yeah, some of the best stuff in Lord of the Rings Online is when they don't even follow the book at all. And they're just kind of like, yeah, here's a new cast of characters. Like, have fun. Well, right back down to Silverton. Shit. Okay. This is why I wanted to get back on the book quest if I knew. Actually, the book quest isn't having us go over here at all. It's kind of crazy.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
It's actually... Ooh, this is actually +2 to me. I might want to just do shit up here for a bit. I do not need to fall behind in levels in Moria. This place is nasty as fuck. At least on difficulty. Like, full DPS spec in here, just... Man, you melt. As you should. I mean, you know. Alright, what all do we need up here? Send the back home, untold weapons. Ah, shit. I'm so getting dismounted. Yeah, next hit's gonna do it. Fuck you. Yep, stupid fucking bat. All chasing me. Fine, we got this. Okay. Keep on this. Hyped portals, man. They're just asking. Can't move. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh shit! I just realized I don't have my heal on, and there we go. That got spicy quick. Any enemy that can root becomes really dangerous on higher levels, where they get those dodgeable AoEs. Because you suddenly can't dodge them. And I don't think I have a break 3. Maybe I do. I need to check the sludge class shit. What's it do? Oh my god. Did I actually get one of those? I know one of my things here changes it. Yeah, fire pot becomes smudge pot. Hold on. I don't have fire pot, do I? I have sludge. It's fire. Do I become a sapper? Is mine that fucking overpowered too? Doubt that. I'll fix that in a heartbeat. Oh. It's specifically Marvel stoppers that have that? I got a letter off of her last time. And since respawn. How many rep items? What, the fifth time I've mined these? It's fine. This is not a speed leveling guide. Oh shit, there was an emissary the whole time here. Wow. Just drop that guy like a bad habit. This place is always kind of creepy. Quick travel around. Long lean tire.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
So many quests.
Bide here a moment and speak with me.
Find someone.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Fast travel.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Stay and speak with me a moment.
Crystals. Looking on stuff. Not bad. Until they walk right back over here. As long as I plan it, this class can kind of handle anything. And this class falls apart when something unexpected happens, or they still live after you think you're finishing them off, and you're like, hold on, I need to shuffle some cards. Good. We're fine. I will say the latency in this game has been pretty good lately. Well, we're only cruising about 500 people logged in. But it does seem like they've fixed a lot of what we need to do. Once they fix the UI scaling finally, after years of asking, I think that's going to help a lot of people get into the game. I think it's going to be a shocking amount of people that start playing the game like in earnest because the UI no longer sucks. Because a lot of people are not willing to do the shit I do, you know, using lossless scaling and all that shit. I don't blame them. I mean, you shouldn't have to. It's kind of ridiculous. Crystals, which one moderates. Really? Hey, you are going. Might have to fight our way back out.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
It's at 85G? Well, they were trying to mine this or what? They should have ran to it. Ogie Goblin Bane's statue would not be complete without an arm to grab it and to grip a great axe. There's the arm. Oh, can't say that I remember this. Even that has no effect. Well, the problem, jackass, he told me to go here. No, this is not it. Never mind. Keeper. Here she blows. How many of them are going to jump? Oh, good. He has 5 more health than I do. baseball.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Doing all I could to give us an advantage against the orcs when I was set upon. The orcs kept me trapped back here, taunting me with tales of Azog and days of old. The orcs slew the dwarves in scores. I shudder to recall those days. We're free now. Get the hell out of here. Everything says respawn. Oh, this might be the coziest encounter with Moria I've had. This has been nice. Now, I do know that the quests start getting a little obnoxious with the back and forth, but I'm enjoying it the way it is so far.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for Dine Ironfoot!
These halls will be great once more.
And now, friend to the Iron Garrison Guard. Hooray.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
Let me guess, that's the place I can go into. No, actually. It's got right behind me.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane!
They want to know about the battles of old and not our victories? That sort of talk could get you in a lot of trouble around here. Those things simply are not discussed. Khazad-dûm does, in fact, still hold record of those days. The goblins will strewn the pages all over. Yep, I see where that's going. Picking moves. people in World Chat are talking about Ashes of Creation. Which, as of, what was it, about 24 hours ago, maybe a little more, the CEO basically was just like, oh, the board was about to do something I didn't agree with, so I quit, and now they're laying everyone off. Here's the thing, he's the only one on this board. Like, no one knows what the fuck he's talking about.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
And this was exactly the kind of thing he's always said that would never happen. So, you know, it's a shame. I held no confidence in Ashes of Creation. And, yep, there you go. There you go. The sad one, I mean, I keep waiting for someone to make a decent, you know, current-gen EverQuest-like. But it's one of those things where no one can agree on what that means, and no one can find the funding, and everyone that's willing to do this stuff is like, you know, just reeking of scam. Sadly, it seems like that's what has happened again. It's a shame. It's my favorite genre of game, and it seems that making these games is now considered a lost art. No one seems to know how to do it anymore. No one can figure it out. Clearly, there's still a market for this stuff. I mean, shit, look at all the people that flooded Project Gorgon. Even though the thing is barely playable right now. Like, the whole thing's falling apart. Ow, okay, they're actually in the world. Got it. It's just killing me that no one can seemingly make the kind of game that we had literally dozens of per year for a little while. Like, no one can do it. And there's this giant screaming demand for it. No one can figure it out. I mean, no one can find the funding, and it takes them like 10 fucking years to try and make one. And at the end of the 10 years, it looks like a horse's ass. Plays even worse. And everyone sits there and goes, dude, shit that was made in the 90s plays better than this one. What were you doing? Time was, man. They were cranking these MMOs out like in a year or two tops, and they were massive. Like, they were enormous worlds, just chock full of stuff. And I'm guessing it's just this combination of, you know, the talent was there, and so was the passion. And you had really talented people trying to make something that was, at the time, new. Well, those talented people moved on, or, you know, they're working at some big company making ridiculous money doing something they hate. Meanwhile, the people that do try and make these games just don't know what they're doing. Like that simple. And even ones that do know what they're doing can't seem to get it to come together. Oh shit, look at Shroud of the Avatar. There's Richard Garriott and a few buddies, and, you know, they couldn't make a functional game. Which is insane, considering what they did with the old Ultimate games. It's not even a matter of like, oh, they, you know, the graphics were hard or something like that. It's they had design, you know, in the old days. And at some point, they seemingly forgot it. And it's one of the reasons why I play so many older MMOs, because I'm afraid that when these things go, we're never going to see anything like them again. And like all the ones, shit, in the last 15 years. Like all the successful MMOs are completely different than what they started as. Like, as much stuff as Final Fantasy XIV does right, there's a whole host of things I can't stand about that game. And part of it's just streamlining, you know. How you doing, Kiva? Oh, we're getting over there. There. What's this one? Make your character. Make either a Guardian or Captain. If you love tanking, Guardian is the way to go. They're also about to get a bit of a refresh, probably this Wednesday. Like basically their red line is about to get a rework. Hopefully for the better. I haven't tested it, but hearing about it, they're taking it back to the old way. Yeah, the DPS line. Basically, it's going back to the old style, where most of their damage comes off of parry responses. Because right now, like my main is actually a Redline Guardian, as I'm leveling. Right now it's all about, you know, force opening and then do your combos. And it's very generic, because it's just, okay, this is your starter, and then you go into this, or this. And I always liked the old way, where it was like, you know, it's a Guardian. Their damage comes off of defense, you know. Now they do still have like a force opening kind of skill. Oh, but it's being rolled into Brutal Assault, which is honestly a button I don't hit enough. So I'm kind of glad that it's going to see some use. But yeah, if you start a Guardian right now, expect it to change in a few days. At least if you're doing the red line stuff. Now, if you're lucky enough to be grouping the whole game, then have at go blue spec and have a grand old time. I do wish that Lord of the Rings Online had level syncing, so that you could like actually group with friends that are not necessarily within 5 levels of you. That would be great. Sadly, it's one of the things that the developers are like, yeah, we'd like to do that. We'd like to do that. It's like, oh, great. Which tells me they have no idea what to do. They don't know how to do it. It makes me sad because much worse games than this have it. Be soloing, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what you do with a Guardian. And honestly, even if you're just duoing, 9 times out of 10, a couple red lines is going to be fine too. Unless like the other person's dead set on healing or whatever. Honestly, one of the cool things about this game is that any combination works just fine. Like, you really don't have to min-max in order to duo with somebody. The hardest part is just staying within level range so that you can actually meaningfully quest together. It is hands down my biggest problem with the game, aside from just hard technical problems. Champion. So here's the thing. Champion can kind of tank too. Not like group content so much, but while leveling, champions can just wade right into the middle, do ridiculous damage, and then heal themselves to full with like 3 different heals. They have better self-healing than Guardians. In some ways, they have better sustain. Like, self-sustaining. It's kind of messed up. Elven Hammer. I'm never using that thing. Jesus. But yeah, Champion is a fantastic class. And it's come a long way, because like back on launch, the DPS spec didn't let you parry. You couldn't defend yourself at all. So you just took all the damage while doing like crazy damage. Now you can have a very balanced playstyle with it, which I really do enjoy. Like, I kind of play my Guardian like a champion, and I shouldn't, but too high level to go back. Dead set on champion, high elf champion specifically. That's fair. That's fair. Champion's a good pick. I mean, whether you want to be self-sufficient or just be like the god of damage, yeah, champion can do that. Honestly, I would say go with theme for the most part. I mean, Captain is good though. I do enjoy Captain quite a bit. It's the closest thing to a paladin that we have, but it is unique. And the whole thing of Captain is that you're popping abilities as things drop around you. And it's really nice. Captain can also tank. It makes a decent little tank. I actually have a Captain that kind of is like a self-imposed challenge. I tried to make it like a straight-up tank that was just doing overworld content in tank spec. And I would basically rely on the skirmish soldier as well as the herald, and basically have two archers running with her at all times. It kind of worked. Unfortunately, as as with all fun things, Moria kind of put a stop to that idea. It went great from 1 to 50. Then after that, it was like, okay, I need to actually go DPS spec because we're just taking forever to kill things. But it was really fun. It was really fun for what it was. Now, the one thing to keep in mind, especially if you're going to be going back and forth from tanking and DPSing or soloing, Guardian is going to need 2 different legendary weapons, and that gets to be a real pain. Now, a Captain can get by with just 1 if you want. Captain has a lot more fun options for tanking, or like, you know, like small scale tanking with a 2-hander. It can either be a halberd or a 2-handed sword. I use a 2-handed sword just because I like the look better. But the halberd is unique. But their tanking spec actually has built in the ability to block with a 2-handed weapon. Guardian actually has to spec into yellow. I believe it's yellow. To get that. And they don't really benefit from it. Like, Captain does. Captain is, when they're in tanking mode, every time they successfully defend something, they get an event, a defeat event. Which means you can do damage, heals, you know, any of those shouts. Like, basically, a Captain tank is great for small groups. Because they're buffing the crap out of everybody, including themselves. They're more than capable of crowd controlling and healing themselves and keeping up. They get some really good tools. Like, they have a lot of decent self-heals. One thing to keep in mind, if you're going to be grouping with a champion, she's not going to be healing you at all. Champions cannot heal other people. They can heal themselves, but not you. A captain can heal themselves like crazy, especially if they're tanking. They have a few abilities that basically turn their some of their moves into self-heals, as well as their group-wide heals and everything else. So, a lot of it's flavor. One pain point that I run into with Captain is that always having a Herald around sucks. And I was kind of happy when I found they have an ability that basically, it sounds like they get rid of their Herald to do more damage themselves. They don't. The Herald's still there. They just get a bunch of selfish buffs. So, oh well. But yeah, they're all fun. They're all fun. It just depends on what you want to do. And my main is a Guardian. I will say that the Guardian self-heals are not great. They can be sturdy as crap, but they do tend to kind of want some support. Captain won't need that. Captain can support himself. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Now here's the thing. If I tell you a bunch of reasons why you should be playing Captain, and you're sitting there going, I don't know, I still kind of want to play Guardian, that's a sign that you just want to play Guardian. Sometimes being talked into one option over the other, and you find yourself resisting it, that can tell you right there that you just really want to do that one. So, the only problem is if you get like 20 levels in, and you go, oh man, I gotta play the other class. And now you're 20 levels beneath them. You know, you have to catch up. So, yeah. I don't know, maybe play each 1 to 5. See how it goes. Now, Guardian can go red line, sword, and board. You can do it. Their shield gives them enough responses and stuff, like your blockchain and all. And you can only do that with a shield. You can't do it with the yellow line that gives you the two-handed blocking. They don't get block responses unless they have a shield in your hand. So if you want to go offensive sword and board, it is actually quite possible. Obviously, a two-hander will give you better damage, but the shield stuff, like, I mean, we're talking, like, stuns, AoE hits, tons of taunts, you know. And if you actually spec for damage, you can still kind of hold crowd control. So, yeah, there's options. There's plenty of options. Especially if you're not, like, you know, on harder difficulties or anything. Now, if you're on harder difficulties, that's when you have to start going, okay, which one's going to do better? And for a small group, it's hard to beat a cap. Like, if you guys are, like, doing, like, difficulty 3 or higher, you know, you might want to think along those lines.
We will not retreat before anyone!
I used to love Warden. I can't get it to work anymore. I really can't. They can do anything. They can DPS. They can tank. I don't think they can really heal, but they're a little complicated. I mean, you have to like dial in your combo and then hit a confirm button, and out it goes. Personally, I'm not a fan. I used to love them when they first came out. I thought they were awesome. These days, I much prefer Mariner for what they do. They're much more open. You can kind of change direction in the middle of trying to do something. They feel a lot more risk-reward based. Like, a lot of the stuff that I liked about Warden, I like better in Mariner. But the problem is that Mariner is a glass cannon, especially as you get in levels. Warden's always going to be a little tankier, just for nothing else. It's got a shield. That alone keeps you going. Like, I kind of wish this class had like a buckler or something, you know, instead of a second weapon. Go to the garden, stand before the statues, and recount the story of the great battle. Okay. Talking to statues. Now, the good news is that LotRO has a number of good, sturdy frontline fighters. Like, it kind of comes down to flavor. Like, for a redline Guardian, for the most part, you're going to wade into a fight, let loose with a whole bunch of AoEs, and if there's still stuff standing, that's when you go into your bleeds, and then you cash out the bleeds for big damage. Like, that's basically what you're looking at, especially in a group situation. If you're tanking, it's going to be more about concentrating on keeping yourself buffs up, you know, doing like parry and block responses, stuff along those lines. And while you do get like a self-heal or two, they're on higher cooldowns than most of them. Honestly, race is very much a thematic choice. I mean, you get a little bit of a difference if you are really min-maxing, at which point I'm not going to pretend to know. There are very slight differences. It's not like it used to be where, you know, people are like, oh man, don't even consider playing this combination. Like Hobbit Guardians, totally viable. Absolutely 100% viable. They actually get higher morale. But not so much that Hobbits are like the de facto choice. Although, fun fact, according to the in-game text, the Guardian is actually modeled after Samwise. So, you know, the Cardinal guardian is a hobbit. The big thing to keep in mind is that they all have their own animations. Like, High Elf has very unique, let's call it unique, animations. I think regular Elf does too. Especially when it comes to like two-handed swords or even sword and board. They have like this really weird dynamic look to them. Where, you know, like the shield's in front and the sword is like way back, like way behind them. And that's like their default stance. And they're doing a lot of spinning and a lot of fancy stuff. And, you know, if you're into that, it's great. If you want something more grounded, human is probably the way to go. Dwarves are fun, though. The thing with dwarves is they tend to shout in the middle of combat. Every attack, pretty much, they're screaming Farouk Kazad and Kazad I menu. And, you know, you either love it or you hate it. High elves also have a tendency to yell stuff in Elvish, but not as much as dwarves. Dwarves don't shut up. Like, the good news is a lot of the big questions about, like, character come down to what do you think looks and sounds cool? Like, there really is no combination where you're gonna feel it. Like, oh man, I should not have rolled this race, you know? Like, there are small benefits, like things like men get sword damage bonuses. You know, I believe elves do too. And I think they have to unlock it differently. If this character still hasn't unlocked it, I really should like track down which it is. But what I probably should have asked is if you guys are even new players, because if you're new players, absolutely don't worry about shit.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
Like, you can min-max in this game. It's almost never worth it. Like, right now, I'm not even picking a weapon necessarily, or like a reward here because it's better. I'm picking it whether it looks cool or not. A million times.
Khazad-dûm belongs to Durin's folk.
Oh, this is fine. Talk to Buck. I think that's supposed to be Book, but I'm going to call him Buck. Just because the idea of a dwarf named Buck is hilarious.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
My name is Buck, and I like to Baruch Kazad. That's stupid. Take the sail to Borgar and Jazargoon. Where is that? Stonehall. Okay. Have not gotten. I might want to, just so I can get your ride back to. Technically from 2012, but your highest level is 24. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, there's so much of the game you haven't seen, which is fine. Here's the thing. I have been playing since beta. I have a lifetime subscription. I have been playing since launch and before. I have not been at level cap since about 2012. Like, it's kind of not that kind of game. I mean, it can be. There are people that do raiding and stuff. I haven't done that, but also since 2012. If you're looking for cutting-edge raid content, Final Fantasy is that way. If you're looking to just enjoy an older school, relaxing MMO, it's hard to beat this one. It really is. Like, it has some pain points. The UI scaling is a major issue for a lot of people. And we're all kind of crossing our fingers that the patch on Wednesday fixes that. Yeah, if you just want to immerse in Lord of the Rings, then welcome. Fucking welcome. That's what this game is. I can't tell you the number of times, years and years back, that I would just be sitting here, kind of like this, just drinking, right? Hanging out in one of the various taverns or pubs in the game with a whole bunch of people playing music, it's absolutely one of the most chill MMOs there
will be great once more.
If they could just fix some of the technical problems, add a couple of quality of life things, like, this would absolutely be my favorite MMO. The problem is, don't hold your breath on things getting fixed. It takes a while. To be honest, your development team, not great. Like, it's clear the old talent has moved on. It's not Turbine anymore, but Standing Stone is actually made up largely, if not entirely, of old Turbine developers and staff. But it's clear, like, the people that made this zone, right? This gorgeous zone, much as I don't like Moria, I will grudgingly admit this zone's amazing. Or this whole area, rather, because it's a whole expansion. The people that made this are not here anymore. I'm convinced. There's no way. Now, they do know how to make new content. They do that regularly. Once a year, they crank out more zones and expansions, and level cap goes up, and it's great. The problem is there are old bugs, old bugs that they just seem unable to fix. And people go, man, you guys really could use this quality of life thing. And they just go, yeah, we could. It's like, we agree. Like, shit. All right, well. So basically what I'm saying, it's a great game. Expect old jank nonsense. Embrace the old. That's a big part of it. Don't go in expecting Guild Wars 2, even though Guild Wars 2 was not that long after this, in the grand scheme of things. Guild Wars 2 came out like 5 years after this. It might as well be 100 years after it, because it's not even close in terms of quality, Volume bar for Fellowship party members getting covered up by buffs. Yeah, that sounds about right. One command you need to get used to real quick is control. I guess that's /. It's the one right above enter. And you can move stuff as you need to. Trust me, you're going to be using it. By default, there's terrible placement just all over. Especially if you're, not running in 4:3 ratio, which it does anymore. Another fun one. Now I've got to remember where this is. Here we go. This is one that a lot of people don't know. Let's say you are playing the game and there is a sound effect that is killing you. Okay? Hit this up caret and it's filters, or Alt-R is the shortcut for it. This is cool. I've never seen any other game do this. From here, let's say you don't want to get lockboxes anymore because they keep dropping. You literally pick it up, drag it over here, and it now filters it out. You will never see the lockbox again. Right? Fun part, you can filter out quests. If you never want to see a quest again, do the same. If you don't want to hear a sound, a specific sound, like you go to a place where the sound is happening, or, if you're going to make it happen, and you hit record here. And if you notice, it filled with a whole bunch of sounds. As they're playing, it's generating all the different sounds that are playing. You hit stop, and whatever sound you don't ever want to hear again, you drag it from here to filtered. And you can either filter it per character or for your entire account. For me, I did that with the UI item error sound. Yes, Captain shouting is one of them. If you don't want to hear your dwarf yelling Baruch Kazad, well, for one, you probably shouldn't be playing a dwarf, but you can, I believe, you can filter that out. If I want to, in fact, it's actually not a bad idea. If I want to filter out this horrible shanty sound that sounds like a Casio keyboard, I can do that. I didn't even give it a thought, but I might actually do that. Well, there's a few different ones. It would take a few tries because there's different sounds displays, but you can do it. Oh, but yeah, this feature is incredible. I've never seen any other game do that. Where they're just like, we know that we have annoying shit, here's how to get rid of it. In this case, anytime you attack something that's out of range, which is always because the attack range in this game is very small, it has this annoying beep sound, or like doo. It's a tone that plays. Drove me up the wall. So I filtered it out. There you go. Not a problem anymore.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Dog, this is a tale most grim. A sad moment in our history, but an important one as well.
We
That
can
will
only
come up
hope
later.
that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Beat White Hand Taskmasters can do.
What foul and
Like
nameless
cauldrons.
things we face in Moria, I know not.
We're in a fight that we cannot win with our current garrison. I sent word several days ago for help, and I'm afraid they will not know the safest path to our camp. There's a flint and some twigs that light the cauldrons along the road to the east.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Potions there.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Defeat Zaha. He's a powerful white hand Uruk leader who has united many of the goblin tribes. Yep. Got it.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
I'm probably getting ahead of my quest here. Not all 53. Oops, I never did my errand requests. What's the sword look like? Not worry about it. That's the fun thing about this game. You can freely ignore whatever quest you feel like. Every now and then there's one that's important, but like in the old days, like very vital parts of your class's kit were locked behind class quests. Like to the point that you wouldn't want to run multiplayer stuff without them. That is no longer the case. They give you what you need. Eat place and the road is ours. Is that all that I missed? Cool. Use decayed columns.
I doubt that Lord Bardeen still
Dwarf
lives.
sheet music. Cool sword. I think I have, but maybe not. That's a lot of quests over there. Let me get back over here. Bat cave. We gotta do the bat cave. Oh.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Increased healing will make sustain a bit better. They get some healing. Guardian is more about mitigation, stuns, that kind of stuff. And if you're doing, if you're in red spec, then it's going to be a lot of bleeds and AoEs. Huh. Some of the bleeds are AoEs. Now, if you want, self-healing, Champion is actually really good for that, but I know you said you didn't want to do the same as your girlfriend. Oh man, passives have increased healing? It does. Whether or not you notice it, that's hard to say. I hate to say it, a lot of this stuff is kind of reduced to flavor. It used to be a lot more pronounced. Like easily inspired here. What's this do? 5% incoming healing. I guess that's pretty good. That is better than I thought. Plus 10 might. Who the fuck cares? Percentages are one thing. These flat amounts, like this -4 will. I will never notice that. Never. But 5% incoming healing? Maybe. Yeah, I could see that. I guess just wait in here and punch it. Maybe. Guardian's heals tend to be really big. Like, they get big, bad heals. The other... Basically, there's a parry response one, or block response if you've got the shield. And, then there's a, it's called, like, Thrill of Danger. Basically, it puts a debuff... I believe the way it works is it puts a debuff on everybody that's around you. And when they all hit you, they actually heal you for a percentage, so your life will just shoot right up. You'll also get I think it's like a 3-minute cooldown heal as kind of an oh shit button. You also will get one of these. Hold on. Strength and morale. This thing scales pretty well. This will heal you. It's a 30-minute cooldown, but it's basically a full heal at higher levels. Well, you don't rely on Thrill of Danger. I think it's I forget what the cooldown is, but it's not something you use every single fight. Basically, if you get down to a certain point, you hit it. Your response heal is going to get a lot more work than that. But it's on a pretty beefy cooldown. Like the captain gets a lot more constant healing, like a lot more. And champion gets quite a bit. They get like a number of heals. Is the weird thing. Like blue champion, or whatever the defensive one is, gets like a number of buttons. Yeah, 30 minutes is long. You don't rely on that one. Basically, it is a button where you go, oh god, everything's going wrong. Oh wait, I still have this, you know. What you fighting me? Yeah, we're right to anyway. Yeah, healing potions is something that a lot of people forget to use, honestly, myself included. And that's how you wind up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different tiers of healing potions. Just sitting here. These are level 25s. The funny thing is the Mariner actually gets a bit of self-healing. But some of it you have to combo into. And by doing it, like that, you, basically are shortchanging a different attack you could be doing. So. I just like that your standard heal is to pull out a drink and drink it. It is not necessarily a healing potion. You can also toss it to someone else, which is a lot of fun. Challenger and buff bars. I haven't used those in a while. I actually haven't touched UI mods in quite a while. And the UI mods may, well, the more up-to-date ones should be fine. When they do this UI fix and it goes live, there will probably be new UI mods to download that are going to be compatible with that. Get info. Yeah, so you can't tell right now because my screen looks okay, right? I'm actually running at 4K. By default, when you run in 4K, like well, for one, I'm technically at 1440 as far as the game's concerned. Let me see here. Yeah, so I'm running at 1440, but I'm running a bit of a trick. So normally, this will probably fuck some shit up, but if we run it at 4K, here, I'm going to hide my camera. Good luck reading that chat in the bottom left. Like, seriously. Quest dialogue looks like that too. It's a mess. Even if you do the scaling that's in game right now, it does not scale that text. I can find it in here. Holy shit. So, even at 1440, it's not normally this large. So what I am doing is I'm running a program called a 1080. Oh, 1080 is like perfectly readable for most. If you scale it higher than that, it's ugh. So the scaling is going to get better on Wednesday. The text will properly scale and all that stuff. So the way I'm fixing this, and this is kind of the recommended way to do this, if you notice, I'm actually running this game in a window, and this is the size of the window. The reason it's popping up full screen is because I'm using lossless scaling, which works some kind of black voodoo magic to scale things when you're in focus. This works for everything from, like, now, this game, it works for DOS windows. Like, if you're playing an old DOS game that is just not scaling correctly, it instantly makes it look perfectly fine. And it actually does upscale it to 4K. Like, the textures are, it's not 100%, but it's damn close. So, yeah, wonderful program. As an added bonus, it also enables frame generation. If you're in a situation where you're playing something that does not have support for it, there's a very good chance that it can actually run it and make it happen. But soon we won't need that in this game. Hopefully Wednesday during that downtime. As long as everything checks out on the test server, we all expected it last week, so pretty good chance it's coming this week.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Yep. We need to try and figure out how to filter that out. I need to put a little halberd or something under his wing, just to drive the point home. Oh. Now, funny enough, Minstrel also very good choice to run alongside someone, and you don't necessarily have to be a healer. You can be a self-healer. Basically, you go into I forget what they call it. Is it Discordant stance? I forget what it is. It's basically cleric stance. And what it does is it makes it so that you can only heal yourself. But you also do tons of damage. So you are like a glass cannon with healing. It's actually a lot of fun. Though it sounds like you want to be a heavy, which I get. I usually go for the heavies too. This character is a unique situation for me. I don't usually go for glass cannons, but Mary is a lot of fun. Although I might be going defensive with it soon. Like the 8th time I'm buying these tonight. What do we have anyway? Yep. Now the fun thing is, you could totally be 2 different kinds of champions. And the stupid thing is, it would totally work. For a duo, it would absolutely work. Like, if one of you went red spec and the other one went blue, basically the trick with, and this is another odd one. Guardian has specific moves that taunt, and they're really good. Other classes that are not technically tanks, but you can put them in a tank stance, or like a tank spec, they usually get something where every single move turns into a taunt. Captains get it, Guardians get it. So you can literally just go DPS, and you're taunting with every hit. And a blue champion would have access to a whole bunch of heals. Now, you're not going to do quite the damage that a red spec would, but you're going to be thumping some serious ass. Like, they are tough. Oh, I am supposed to be killing goblins. Well, shit. Alright, drop that gun. Yeah, there's a sound of filter out. Going yellow spec to AoE. That works. That works. Can you use taunts as a DPS? I think they do. Oh, red line guardian? Yeah, you still get taunts. You still get taunts. Like if you're two-handing, you still get taunts. A number of moves still have taunts on them, but you also have just hard taunts as well. Like shouts, basically. Just keep in mind that Guardian is about to change in a couple days, probably. So, if you go and learn Guardian for like the next 2 days, don't be surprised when on Monday when the servers come up, you have to relearn your stuff. Like, I don't know how low level it's going to reach, but the entire game plan for Red Spec Guardian is going to be different. I don't know, that's not fair to say. You're still basically going to have force opening. And we taunt, yeah, you can do that. You can do that. So let me see, where am I? I don't think this is a safe spot. Fuck it, we'll be fine. I can show you what a 130 something. Wait, 130 or 140? I think I'm 140. This is actually my main here, which is a red spec guardian, like 99%. What's up, LSR? Don't worry about that. Spoilers, Aragorn wins, in case you didn't know. Yeah, 144. So, let me get to... There's a milestone. I can't see shit on this map. You never can. Okay. Right up here. I think I'm already found here. Maybe not. Also, in case you've never seen it, this is what a war seed looks like. This is the heavy one. People hate them. I love them. I'm strange. See it. The trick with war steeds, they accelerate. Like, they have a throttle. If you've ever played Mech Warrior, it's kind of like that. Find. Good, I actually see a mission. So this is what Guardian currently is going to be, at least at the higher levels.
Have you come to help?
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a mission one. Whatever. I'll just find a enemy and go smack him. So the fun of War Steeds is that they're momentum based. Basically, that red bar that's building up is how much power you're going to hit something with. That sucked. So, that move right there is a defensive one. The first one that you open with. I just force an opening, and I'm doing my responses. This isn't going to totally go away. We're going to have this still, because it's going to be this move, Brutal Assault, instead of Breach. Like, Breach is disappearing. Breach will be gone. So, in terms of AoEs, at this level, I currently have Sweep and Cut, which is 2 hits. I believe this has a taunt? No, it doesn't. I believe Vexing Blow does. You can tell because a red icon will pop up above enemies. That is your hint that, yes, this has a taunt. Nope. No, it doesn't. I thought it did. Yeah, none of those have a taunt attached. I do believe that this does. So this is War Chant. This thing, when you pump it up like I have, let me see how far away we can do this. This thing's got a ridiculous range. So it hits max of 8 people, radius of 20 meters. That's kind of stupid. It's actually too far for the most part. If you use this thing around an enemy camp, you're going to pull everything. Okay, that was a terrible example. I really thought it was within 20 meters. There we go. Oh, yeah, I forget. There's an icon at the bottom that tells you that little... the little tiny crosshairs. If the crosshairs is there, you're out of range. So, this is how far away I can be and still hit this guy. That had a taunt. That had the little red mark. Now, I'm on normal difficulty on this character. Things can be a lot harder. Like, I usually play on 3. I was just here because I was trying to get through stuff to see story. Like, this character's not exactly... This character is older than the difficulty system is, so I'm never getting the difficulty titles or anything on this character. So I never really minded too much. But, the sad thing is, I'm not going to be able to do a full rotation on most enemies on normal. You are dropping stuff way sooner. But, just to give you an idea on a single target rotation, right now it's Breach, which again, this is going away, and it's getting rolled into Brutal Assault. Apparently, Brutal Assault is going to enable your responses. And I think the responses even are changing. I think it's going back to retaliation and whirling retaliation and all that. But basically, you're going to Brutal Assault / Breach, depending on the version. And right now, you would go into Thrust, which opens a deep wound. Then I go into Sweep and Cut, which also adds a dot. And some of this you get from leveling, some of it is in the ability, some of it is like in the spec line, like the stuff on the left here. Or you can actually just add it from here. Like there's deeper wounds, which increases the length and damage from deep wound and terrible. But yeah, basically you would do this. Let's see, where do you go from here? I want to say that if you can work in a second Breach, or parry response coming soon, then do To the King. I believe this increases... No, it's Overwhelm. Overwhelm increases the deep wound into terrible wound, so it's now doing even more damage. Sweep and Cut has a damage over time. Brutal Assault also has damage over time. And you should have enough time to do Hammered Down, which if you get the capstone of it, gives it Rupture. So basically you do bonus damage for each bleed that they have on them. This tends to delete things even on the harder difficulties. If you can manage to completely get something bled up and then rupture it, like they're just gone. Now, on normal difficulty, we never even get that far. But yeah, here's what happens, though. Oh, the Ox did not aggro. It might not be considered a AoE target. No, it's docile. So one nice thing about this game, if something is not aggressive, never mind. I really thought it filtered me out. Probably not the best person to be giving a tutorial on the game. I'm wrong about 50% of what I've said so far. But anyway, that's kind of what a high level Guardian looks like at red spec. Blue spec is a lot more stacking buffs. Your block strings or your block responses have a lot of stuns on them. There's AoE stuns. There are ones that are just straight up taunts. It's good stuff. The thing with Guardian is that, like, depending on what your role is, they do that and then kind of nothing else. There's not much bleed over, right? The cool thing about the red spec changes is that they're going to be focused on defending and then retaliating again, which I always like that. I think thematically that works. But they're still going to have the ability to start, like, when they want to do their damage. They can blow Brutal Assault and go ahead and do it. Now, I haven't tested the new version. I'm just going off of the patch notes. But from what I understand, that's kind of what we're looking at there. But all in all, Guardians are still going to be the go-to tank. Always have been. Even in red spec, they're pretty tough. They don't have much in the way of self-healing, but they also don't need it as much. And if you're actually playing with someone who can heal you, it's just a done deal. You know, there's really no comparison. Like, Wardens can tank, but in so doing, they are also making use of a lot of gambits that are healing themselves over time and and increasing this and that, and they spend a lot of time buffing to get there. And from what I remember, Wardens also were pretty focused on damage over time as well. The main problem I always had, at least at low levels, is that they kind of have this tendency to require like a full gambit before they can do very important things like an AoE taunt. You know, whereas Guardian can just pop it, right? And it's on a relatively low cooldown. In a lot of instances, especially, you really don't even have to worry about your cooldown. You can kind of just spam it whenever. Like, aggro really is not a big problem on Guardian. At least not when I've ever done it. Now, admittedly, I don't get a chance to group up much. Because the game's population is quite small. And most of them are at end level. But that's kind of why it's a great idea to bring a friend. Like, if you're gonna... Oh, shit, this guy hit. Oh, I fucked this up. I'm dead. And that's the problem with Mariner. You get distracted for a second, and boom, none of your shit works. Mariner either insta-kills or dies. Man, why did it put me over here? Whatever. Dude, if you manage to get to endgame within a year, well, better than a lot of people. This is a big, big game. Now, don't get me wrong, if you want to be endgame in a year, you can. Or if you just, you know, dump an absurd amount of time into it, which is fully possible. But there are parts of the game, and I'm in one of them on this character right now, that slows you down to a crawl. Moria is one of them. I used to hate it. I still kind of do, let's face it. I've been having fun with it tonight, though. Now, if you take your time and just enjoy the journey, you won't even notice. I believe I died to that stupid rider. It was kind of a combination of things going bad. Not what the... Okay. That was the good stuff. One of the problems is that I'm running at difficulty 3, and what will happen is enemies get random buffs. One of them is a massive damage shield. And at this level, we're talking like 90% damage reduction. You have to hit them with a debuff. Otherwise, you're not going to drop them. And thankfully, it's pretty obvious when it happens. They get a little bubble over their heads. Or around them, rather. And that's another thing. Like, you can blow through most content in this game if you play it on normal. Or if you enjoy a bit of a challenge, which, I mean, considering how much min-maxing you're talking, you might be one of them. Crank up the difficulty, make everything into group content. You can do it. You can 100% do it. It's one of the best things they've added to this game. Especially if you're grouping with another person, you will blow through things like it's Dynasty Warriors. But this AOE is also a product of the difficulty setting. That red square, which also was part of what killed me earlier. Because I got hit with a snare just as he did that. One thing to remember about difficulty in this, these enemies were not made to be made stronger. And a lot of them have things like stuns or snares or whatever that, when combined with an AoE to dodge, you literally can't dodge it in time. Unless you have a way to break free. Which I don't think I do. Now, if you do play on higher difficulties, you can initially deal with the, they call them corruptions, basically. They're enemy buffs. So they call them corruptions. You don't get a way to deal with them until you're level 20. At which point, everyone gets some ability that will remove corruptions. In my case, it's Salt Cure here, which is just a hit that removes a corruption. But that's also the same level where those corruptions become really strong. Like, before that, the damage reduction is like 30%. It goes up to about 80 at level 20, just because you are now expected to remove it. I still think the difficulty thing is just one of the best things they've added to this game. Now, they could just make it so that you could party with people at any level and and sync your level, that would be amazing. I would absolutely like hang out in places and help out lower levels and turn everything into a group content thing. That would be so sick. Because back on launch, there were a number of like normal questing areas that were just that you needed a fellowship for, and that was some of the most fun in the game. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Like, the fact that you're even looking at buffs and synergies and things like that, you're miles ahead of the average player already. So difficulty 3 is similar to, more or less, it's similar to the difficulty the game was at on launch. My Twitch app was crashed. Doesn't affect the stream any. My monitor just decided to not watch it anymore. That's sloppy as hell, but I'll take. Okay, yeah. So if you play 14 and Guild Wars and all that stuff, you're gonna do fine. Default story difficulty, as of, these days, it's kind of designed so you can just face roll. You can hit whatever button you feel like, and you're gonna be just fine. There we go. The fire a little bit. Pink goblins. Okay. We're getting there. Now, one of the coolest things, especially if you're playing with others, you're probably actually going to be able to use the fellowship maneuvers, which is a load of fun. Unfortunately, they're going to be very simple if you're only in a group of 2. But basically, if you're, especially if you're fighting something a little harder than you are, every now and then, you will get a thing of 4 colors, and, like, you'll stun the enemy, and this thing will pop up for all players in the group. At which point, the idea is to create a pattern that will do effects. Kind of think of them like dual text or something from like Chrono Trigger, if you're familiar. And I always love these things. I mean, never see them anymore because, it's basically groups. But if you're doing a duo, you will probably actually see it. A 53. Unfortunately, with 2 people, the only real option is for you both to hit the same button. So, like, if you want to do damage, you both hit red. If you want to do damage over time, hit yellow. If you want to heal, blue. If you need power, blue. No, wait. If you need to heal, then it's green. If you need power, it's blue. Pretty simple. The real fun is when you have a full group. Because now you can do everything from, okay, we do everything red, which is sloppy, don't do that. If you really want to just do damage, then all red and 1 of something else. I'm amazed I still remember this shit. You can also do circles. So you actually go in a circle around it, like green, blue, red, yellow, whatever the circle would be, like clockwise or counterclockwise. But it has to be in order. And the order that people hit the buttons matters. So it turns into chaos real fast. But like the best kind of chaos. Oh, that's... Okay. I don't know what this is. I'm thinking. Back cave. No, what is this one? Emissary. Be on the side. Yeah, sadly, this game is just full of really cool ideas that a lot of people never see, you know. A lot of people playing this game will never actually see what their class is supposed to do. Like, I'm willing to bet a lot of people that try Mariner never figure out how their rotations work. Like, a lot of Guardians, like in Red Spec, probably will never figure out, you know, that they're supposed to be cashing out bleeds. And it's because you can just kind of hit 2 or 3 buttons over and over again. Oh, I'm getting hit. I can't avoid this. They have a snare, so she hit with the snare just as that thing went off. I am just trying to get out of here at this point. They're just popping their butts like crazy. But it keeps it interesting. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Stay forever.
That's where this is what happens with Moria every time. I just get stuck in this loop of never-ending quests up in this area. I've been playing for 5 hours. I think I've gotten 2 levels. I got leveled up twice.
These halls will
Now there are
be
faster
once
ways to
more.
level, but I am purposefully trying to actually experience Moria here. Wow, this is worthless. Okay, well, get the shield just so I can sell it.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
There's a ring that's good. Ring of Revenge. How do you want? You're also going to find that a lot of the early quest stuff. God, do all the deeds. Oh, you're going to be busy a while. So here's the problem. You're going to out-level stuff fast. You can't do all the quests without just massively out-leveling everything. It's going to happen. So the only way to get around that is a store item called the Stone of the Tortoise. Or whatever it's called now. If you do a search for tortoise, it shows up. But, equipping it will, keep you from gaining experience. I kind of hate the item, because it does not, it doesn't replace just being able to level sync, you know? Because, like, it stops all progress. Like, you're now doing all these quests and getting kind of nothing for it. And I hate it. Oh no, you can still do it if you're over level. You're just going to be destroying things. And your gear is going to lag behind unless you're crafting. It's just kind of it's a minor pain point. It's just so many games allow you to set your level that it's something you kind of have to like be like, okay, just so you know, we don't do that here. I will say this game probably has, it might have the most quests I've ever seen in an MMO. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2 though was built from the ground up to do that, and it's one of their best designs. Elder Scrolls Online was not originally built to do that, and they have a rather sloppy way of doing it where they scale everybody up to max level 50. And they make it so that at low levels you just have a whole bunch of every stat, and as you level you like narrow, like, so if you decide, okay, I want to be DPS, you'll get better DPS, but at the cost of everything else, and it effectively makes the game harder as you go. This game does not really have that. The closest we have is, this is like the one thing that level syncs you, is epic battles. And sadly, there's only 2 sets of them. Like, this map is it. They never added more than this. And it's Helm's Deep and Pelennor Fields, basically. You can also do Pelargir, but, it has to do with Minas Tirith. So, it's what? 7. It's 7 battles. The cool thing about it, though, you can set it to 1 or 2, 3, 6, or 12 people, and it will level sync everybody to level 100, either up or down. It's not the best level scaling. It really isn't that great. But if you absolutely want to play some content with someone that is not your level, this will let you do it. Everyone gets rewards, they tried. Personally, if I had a magic lamp and I made a wish, I would want a system like Rift, where you literally would just right-click your portrait up here, and there's like a slider where you tell it, okay, I want to be this level, right? Like any level below what you are, and you just instantly are scaled to that. Now, it's not a perfect scaling system in Rift either, but it lets you play with people. Everybody's still getting rewards. It's good. And it is something that Lord of the Rings Online really is missing. Like, really. And there's a lot of people that they're like dead set against the Guild Wars 2 system. Mainly because when you're high level and you're just trying to get all your deeds done and trying to get your virtues filled out, you don't want to struggle. Like, you want to just mow everything down, get your deeds done, and move on to the next one. And I understand. But that's also because the deed system sucks. So it's not perfect. That's the back cave I believe. I am actually hitting the point where I need to start watching my time, but I dare say I've actually had fun in Moria tonight. Can't always say that. I just looked down and realized it's like after 1 in the morning my time, and I don't live in an apartment. I'm sitting here running my mouth. This doesn't go in. Oh yeah, yeah. The LotRO community is easily the best part of the game. You know, whatever server you're on, they're all pretty much awesome. And for the record, I am on Peregrine, which is kind of the I guess the successor to a number of servers. One of which was LotRO, which was the one I was on since launch. So it was sad to see LotRO go away, but Peregrine has been alright. I do feel like player numbers actually went down, though, across the board, because while we're all on the same server now, I swear the numbers are less. Lambdring. That's the US one, right? I believe that's US. Could be wrong. But basically, Peregrine is the unofficial roleplay server. So, you have people in character. You know, you're going to have more people on Lambdring than on my server. There's Batcave. And random drink. But yeah, on this server, I was gonna say, like, the community is ridiculous. Like, you will routinely just passing by the Prancing Pony, you're going to see concerts just all the time. Try to dance. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Okay. Alright, I tried to get a little cute there and it almost backfired. Holy crap. These things are high level. Holy shit. Well, not high level, but they're high difficulty. Fuck off. I don't have help to deal with you right now. God, he's just gonna, like, slow walk right out, isn't he? Oh, you fuck. Oh, that's some bullshit right there. These were not here. What the hell? Where's my exit? Uh-oh. Fuck it. Oh, I popped that heal too early. Really? Uh-oh. There we go. Trying to manage health can be tricky on this class. Now, I will say there are occasionally enemies that are wildly misscaled. One of them, funny enough, and this happens on any difficulty, this one sucks. This is a bad bug they have not fixed in years. Goblin sappers. Basically, they throw fire at their feet. General consensus is that someone messed up and put a 0 in the wrong spot. Heal or something. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, I recovered. Need one more. Wait, was that it? Is that okay? Oh, now I've got to eat bats. Well, bats are easier. One-shotting some of them. The one thing about Mariner is that they can go offense and defense. But if you go too far in either direction, which is what this meter at the bottom is, you'll go off balance and stun yourself. If you do a finisher, it unlocks recenter, which basically will put you back to the center for the most part. So sometimes you want to just go ahead and go balls out with it in mind that you're going to immediately follow up with recenter. But if you kind of catch yourself like off balance and without a finisher ready, then yeah, you can actually be in real trouble. Okay. Turn ins up that way, we got turn ins this way. Good.
Get him! Get him!
I will say, this difficulty setting is making me pay attention way more. Like, things will drop you if you're snoozing. And Guardian is not so big a problem. They're pretty tanky. My Guardians are considered pretty easy to play, for good reason. But it can still happen. Like, you will learn where your heals are. Great. Inventory's full. Right where I want it to be.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Armor's not anything special.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
The buck. Cool, so I guess I just got kicked on over to where I was already doing questing. Good stuff. Here's chapter 6. We got when the silver team loads. Are you serious? That's like way down here. Oh my god. At least I'm at that level now, more or less. Funny enough, all these are still lower levels, right? Focusing on them, I guess.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Maybe that's the one. No. Rock Bazan, gotcha. Also, I hope you have a strong tolerance for goofy, made-up names. Some of them are from Tolkien, some are not. They try to mimic the style. I'm told that some of it was actually done with AI, which I'm not super thrilled about, but...
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for the crimes against us.
Greetings, traveler, as if I haven't been doing quests for him already.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Largely done. Okay, looks like we are moving into this as well as Silvertine. for the main story, so. I think I'll go to Silver Team now,
May Durin return soon to his home.
just so I know which way I can. Well, I'm gonna go this way. I didn't know I unlocked this. I did wander over there. Okay. But as much fun as I'm having, I unfortunately do have errands to run tomorrow. So I am going to cut it here. But, yeah, Moria was actually fun tonight. It isn't always. Sometimes I am not in the mood for this place, but I kind of dug it. It was a unique area. They tried to replicate it later on in Gundabad, but it's not as good. Like Moria was. This is the height of their zone making ability. Although it's not for everybody, and usually it's not for me. So take that as you will. One of those things where I don't like it, but I can appreciate that it's really well done. Oh yeah, can I reforge before I get out of here?
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Nope. Cannot afford to reforge this item. Well, it's not. Okay. The UI has some weirdness. Anyway. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Hope you guys have a lot of fun. It's a great game. It really is. Just understand, it is older. It's got some technical issues. Reach out in the zone chat. People love to help each other, If you guys are having some kind of weird problem, I assure you someone else has had it too. And they will usually point you right in the right direction to fix it. So, welcome to Middle Earth again. But, yeah, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I will be around eventually. Probably not tomorrow. I think I'm pretty full tomorrow, but I will be on when I can. But, until then, have a good one, and I'll see you when I see you.